Right, boys, welcome to also the cricket game through the Rothesay County Championship. We're going to go shortly at 11 o'clock around Middlesex, as you see many shots taken behind the pavilion, Jason and Paris Garden, and that will run exclusive clothing, leisure gear, and accessories to become members. The shop open until 5 o'clock. All three our shop donated to the gate, find boards and merchandise to the cricket. Legendary and souvenirs. That shop opens at 6 o'clock. And with 2026, we'll have our special cricket equipment shop, which will open the Awards for Water Centre, celebrating Rothesay, buildup, and new balance equipment in that shop until 6 o'clock today. And all those retail outlets will find the 2026 issues of both their cricket annual and cricket news and all available while stock.
competitions. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Tap, ball, catch, throw. Try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
Power your play this holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and Now 365, amplifying brands in the UK.
Morning all, and welcome back to Lords, day 3 of this county championship match in Division 2. A little bit of a cloudy one this morning, as you can see, blustery breeze. It's been a bit of a story of the game, but the sun has indeed come out at times, and it's been a little bit different, the batting, when it has. I'm Kevin Hand, bringing you live commentary of this one. I'm delighted to say Director of Cricket at Middlesex, Alan Coleman, is alongside me for the morning session this morning. And it's a big one coming up. Worcestershire have got themselves into a good position. They're not out of sight yet though, but they do have 3 wickets down.
They do. Morning to everyone. What a day of cricket we have in store for us today. Worcestershire have run away with this game in the afternoon session. Middlesex outstanding with the ball at the back end of last night, have just clawed their way back into the game, take the momentum into day 3. But Middlesex will be in the knowledge here that whatever happens from this point, they will have to score the highest score of the game to win, and that can cause some problems as we move through day 3.
Well, there you go, a little bit of blue and a lot of grey up above the grandstand at the moment. Ideal scenario, of course, for Middlesex would be that grey hangs around for 3 wickets and then it's clear blue skies for the rest. There is a threat of a shower around about tea time today, but quite crucially, first thing this morning, it's 3 wickets for Middlesex. Worcestershire, well, they'll be pretty happy, but they were an awful lot more happy at 1 down when they were careering along at one point. And well, the sun was out and they were making hay for sure. It was not too dissimilar a story to the afternoon session on day 1, when that was the best part of the match to bat until Latkin and Libby came together, and the ball wasn't doing a great deal. So all eyes on what it does this morning. Here's Ryan Higgins. Straight on the spot. I think that's number 1 key, it's fair to say, for Middlesex this morning. Just stay on the spot and do the basics right.
Yes, most certainly. Whoever does the basics for longer will be the successful side in this next little period. Higgins will try and bowl as many balls as he can at the stumps here. You can see short leg in place, catch here at mid-wicket, a mid-on, and a deep square leg.
Yeah, there we go. Mid-wicket's just got a short mid-wicket's just got a hand to that before it gets to Toby Rowland-Jones, who won't be far from the offing this morning, but I fancy that's why it's Higgins with the ball in hand at the moment, that it's a case of full and on the off stump. Let's see if Waite or Roderick make a mistake. It's a tight net set out there at the moment. So just the one slip, ball into its 67th over. gully, point mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket, orthodox mid-wicket, short leg and deep backward square.
See the line that Higgins is trying to bowl here, just misses slightly to the leg side there, and Waite will be disappointed he didn't get some bat on that. Big space down to fine leg for him to score some runs. Middlesex certainly targeting the stumps in the front pad of the Worcestershire batter.
It's a lead of 208, so as Alan Coleman alongside me said, Middlesex will be having to hit the biggest total of the match to win it. Itself is always a big test, but it's these 3 wickets this morning. That is the over, 200 for 7. So you can see the 4 wickets, 179 for 1 to 198 for 7. It's, I think it's an overstatement to say it's clawed Middlesex back into this game, because at 179 for 1 it was big trouble.
It certainly was. What a huge period of play that was in the last hour of cricket last night. The runs just started to dry up. Sharma and Higgins there leading the way. 4 wickets for Higgins, 2 for that man on the screen there who's going to start from the nursery end, Navya Sharma.
Crucially, a good economy as well, as we just saw on screen there. Going at 2s, and that's excellent from a youngster, because that is the hard part, especially when they were going at it the way they were. That's going to Libby yesterday. Just sending his mid-wicket a little finer. That's Max Holden. It's a short leg, a slip and a gully. Orthodox otherwise. Into a blustery breeze. Through end Sharma. It's just, it has actually greyed over a fair bit, and it looks as though it might for a little while yet, looking at the horizon.
Yeah, the wind is certainly blowing across the ground. Walking across the square this morning, it was very windy out there, and you can see it on Sharma's shirt as he walks back to the top of his mark. And he's running into the wind here, and it is a very straight wind blowing towards us in the media centre. So a bit of hard work for the young seaman. There's the Middlesex flag fluttering away.
There's no run. Yeah, just touching on the sun and the wind and the rain in this match. There's no doubt that the best performances with the bat, up until that late collapse yesterday evening, came with the sun out. Day 1, the afternoon session, and then the start of this Worcestershire in glorious sunshine, and they were away. The ball didn't particularly seem to do a lot in the first 30 or 40 overs. I don't think Middlesex were at their best. I'm sure they'll all be the first to admit that. It wasn't doing a great deal, and then all of a sudden, as we just saw on the 4 wickets card there, a little collops, and the ball was significantly doing something through the air at that point.
It was. There have been periods of this game where everything has settled down. The Geddes-Holden partnership for Middlesex in Middlesex's first innings, where they took the score to 80 for 3, and it looked pretty easy going. It looks easy going yesterday afternoon for Latigan and Libby, who came out and capitalised on some pretty average Middlesex bowling at times, but played very, very well.
It's going to be fascinating to see how that plays out today. Runs first back in the square towards where the grandstand meets the Warner. See a gentle sprinkling in the water there. Sunday service at Lord's, it's always a little quieter first thing on Sunday morning in the pavilion.
It is, yeah. And as I said, I think it'll be a bit busier inside the long room today. It's pretty cold out there, although in the pavilion you are shaded from this wind.
Dots finish. So 68 bowled in the innings, 202 for 7, the lead 210.
Worth just picking up here, as we haven't seen a scorecard, that Worcestershire have used their concussion replacement. Adam Finch was hit last night, was obviously not pulled up very well this morning. Gibbon has come in for Worcestershire. It's part of that rule that was brought in a couple of years ago, a few years ago now. Obviously this year we have injury replacements as well, but that was a traditional concussion replacement. Bit of an interesting discussion with myself and match referee Phil Whittercase and Worcestershire coach Alan Richardson. Gibbon, who has come in, is a left arm seamer. Finch is a right arm seamer, and a bit of an interesting kind of testing of the regulations around what like for like actually is. But given that Worcestershire don't have a recognised off spinner, it's not perceived as a significant advantage to bring in the left armour rather than a right armour. So all approved by the ECB. I think had Worcestershire had a recognised off spinner, obviously the left arm seamer can create footholes for the off spinner to bowl into. And that may have been seen as a bit of an advantage towards Worcestershire, but all things equal, everyone was happy and agreed. Gibbon joins the game.
In the early years, Middlesex had interesting one at Wantage Road, didn't they, in terms of the squad that was at the game. I think it was James Harris and Ollie Rayner. And it may have been a Saturday afternoon or indeed a Sunday, and they couldn't get hold of anybody at the ECB to ratify, sanction.
Yeah, I remember one up at Durham, similar sort of story. Those were the days where not every game had a match referee, and there was a game up at Durham where we were trying to get through to the ECB. There was nobody at the game. The umpires were out on the field. Yeah, James Harris got hit in that game, and I think Paul Sterling was one of the replacements potentially up there, and there was a debate around whether he could bowl, and that was right at the early onset of concussion replacements.
Yeah, Harrison Rayner, Middlesex's argument was, well, they're like for likes, they're all rounders, the pair of them. Both batters, both bowl. Right, one bowls off break, one bowls seam, but it's what we've got.
And I think there is an admittance here that you can't legislate for everything with injury replacements, and there will have to be always an element of common sense applied. I think that's what we saw here today with the left armour replacing the right armour.
Well, that's the back, not the helmet, so we won't need a concussion check on that one, but still a nasty blow. Full weight, 202 for 7, consecutive maidens for Higgins to start from the pavilion end, and again that's very much part of the plan here for Middlesex. And there we go, the scoreboard's joined us at the bottom. Good morning. Common sense from Alan Richardson. I haven't seen him on the balcony much actually, Richard. Is he inside watching the golf?
Bit early for the golf, isn't it? 11:05.
He'll find some excuse. He'll be watching the highlights from yesterday. Sharma could start. There he is on the left. Something warm. It's nice he works. Long chase here for Holden. Got 2. They're thinking about 3, but they come. Spat up into the face of Sharma. He did well to gather that one. It's a fraction low. Sun breaks through. I'm sure we'll be happy to see that. So we'll see plenty of it.
Clearly a bit of a tactic here to wait. We've seen the very straight field set to the right-handed batter. Higgins bowled a short one, hits him in the shoulder. Sharma follows that up with a short one.
Nasty plume of smoke just blew up to the right side of the block of flats there. The wind's now blowing what's left of it to the left of the stand. Hopefully all is okay. It's blowing down towards Old Father Time, the smoke and the wind now. And we hope all is well. Towards Maida Vale, the direction. Blue sirens passing along the main artery outside of the grounds. Yeah, we hope all is well over there. Sharp from Sharma again, but down the leg side. It's 206 for 7.
See Middlesex women in action today as well in their first Tier 2 game. Worcestershire women don't have a competitive game today. There are 9 teams in both Tier 1 and Tier 2, so each team will have a week without cricket, and it's Worcestershire's turn today. But Middlesex have lost the toss. Derbyshire have won the toss and elected to bat, and are currently 27 for 2. 1 wicket for captain Saskia Hawley and another for Lauren Turner. 28 for 2 off 10 overs. So that's the power play done up at the Co-op County, Central Co-op County Ground, it's now called, up at Derbyshire.
Towards the gate it goes. Has it hit the legs? Yes, it does. That's boundary, third down.
Yeah, fall from Higgins. Lovely push back up the ground there. The ball just trickles away up the slope towards the pavilion. Welcome boundary. Yeah, very, very nice shot. Beautifully controlled drive from Waite.
Now movement up the slope.
Might just be the encouragement that Middlesex need. You often see teams do get on a roll when something goes in their favour, as we saw last night. That one just nipping up the slope from Higgins might just get the juices flowing for the Middlesex team out in the field.
Yeah, that's why yesterday was so difficult to put your finger on it. Clearly wasn't doing much from the start of the innings for the bowlers. It's done a bit through the air, and as we've just seen off the surface on that one in this game, but a lot through the air. There was nothing happening under those sunny skies yesterday. It was a very positive approach from the opening pair, but for the bowlers it was almost gun barrel straight, which has been very unusual in this game. Certainly felt that Middlesex got their tails up once they got that breakthrough and got going. The hope is that this tail-end pair will not get their tails up for Worcestershire.
Yeah, clip away from Waits down to that vacant fine leg. Navia Sharma just running around and tidying up, saving one run. It's quite close to the rope, but it's just managed to keep it in. Good bit of work from the Middlesex fast bowler.
That smoke that we were telling you about behind Pavilion. There you can see smoke over the top. A little bit of it's just blowing into the ground. That's exactly where the wind is coming from, or nearly exactly. So it whipped around towards Old Father Time, the other side of the flat, and now it's come a little bit over this way. Again, first and foremost, we hope all is well. But certainly it just felt as though a gust of it just blew into Lords a few moments ago and just made it's a little bit like when they have the pyrotechnics here for a T20. There was one night, I can't remember which the game was, but you couldn't actually see out these windows because the smoke from the fireworks was so much. I genuinely could not see out the window. It was completely misted over, but yes, a slight mist has just blown in. I dare say the players out in the middle can smell it at the moment, that smoke, as it's blown away, but yeah, fingers crossed all is well over there.
Bit of work there on screen from Geddes at short leg. Sharma just drifting into the stumps, well fielded by the Middlesex man in the helmet, just to the right of the screen.
Pushed a little too early at that one. Checking the shot though is okay.
Yeah, good description of that one. Kev, just a length ball, just had a little prod at it. Ball fell well short of mid off. A very good length from Sharma. That's the length that we've seen the ball move off the surface.
Beautifully timed. That has raced up the hill and over the rope.
And here's a lovely bit of timing from Wait. Sharma just drifted into the legs there. Clipped up the slope. Through the legs of Geddes. Short leg. Every one of these runs vital for Worcestershire. Will frustrate Middlesex in equal measure.
from Sharma. That's exactly where his skipper Leas Deploying shot there will want him to be and want him to stay. Bumper didn't go at any particular pace towards weight, but he's got over the top of that one and it's raced again.
He really did get stuck in the surface, this one. Short from Sharma. Tennis, almost a bit of a tennis ball type bounce towards Waite, who's ridden it very, very well. Navigated the fielder at square leg. Holden. Geddes just ducking at short leg as that runs away for 4 runs. The lead to 229.
Got out of the last over with the bouncer. Sharma and perhaps to some extent was expecting that one as well. Got to get it quick. How are we going to do it? It's the conversation in the middle. Mustn't go chasing it this morning though. This one's more who does the basics best, most consistently this morning through this little passage. There'll be thinking caps on now. Just going to arrange the onside field a little more, and then we go short mid wickets coming across to short mid off. Step across, and has there been a little tickle on it? No, just pad.
Umpire Kettleborough not really interested in this at all. Roderick walking down the wicket. No, miles away. Good decision from the umpire. Geddes convinced that there was some bat in it, but clear daylight between bat and ball there.
That is very well played by Roderick. Talks about how Middlesex will want to keep it simple, stick to the basics.
Yeah, well played by Roderick. It's a big space. It's, I think with how well batters play this shot now, it's a pretty low risk option. He knows that Higgins is going to be pretty full. He knows he's going to be at the stumps, and a really, really nicely played, sort of very delicate, fine sweep.
As you say, it is relatively low risk, but it'd be interesting to see what approach there is overall. If one more wickets were to fall in it without a weight, Roderick might open up a little bit. I think grabbing a quick 40 or 50 here could swing the game. I wouldn't think there'll be too many high risk shots at this stage though. The pressure is more on Middlesex at the moment.
It certainly is. All of these runs vital, as I said a moment ago. Middlesex will be feeling this pressure. These are the last two of, you would say, the recognised batters. Tom Taylor and Ollie Hannon Dalby to come.
Goes again, and this time he's not out. They were confidently going for it. Smile on Higgins' face, he knew.
Roderick again looking to open up that fine leg area. It's clearly off the thigh pad. Probably a better shout for LBW than caught behind, but long way down, as you can see Roderick there. Just wonder if this is going to ask a question of keeper Joe Cracknell, whether he comes up to the stumps.
Mention that they'll stick to the low risk shots at this stage. You would have thought that isn't a particularly high risk shot that he's played twice in the over there, but one thing that may well be on Roderick's mind is it's 7 overs to the second new ball. Middlesex were in a not too dissimilar situation at one stage. I think it was yesterday morning. He thought, well, you could poke around for half an hour, but then a second new ball comes along. better mounting something of a counter before it does. 2-2-5 for 7. Goha places Sharma. 2 for 39. He was going at 2s. Going at 2s, just a little bit more expensive this morning, but 2-2-5 for 7 it is.
It's not a move that surprised me, this one, in that experienced left arm spinner, as you said, 7 overs till the second new ball. Just race for a few overs, build a bit of pressure on this Worcestershire pair. As we said, it is a stiff breeze that Zafar Gohar's bowling into here. So he's going to have to force the ball down there.
Down the track and over the top. Good from Waite. Middlesex don't have many runs to play with, but there'll be a part of Gohar that won't be too disappointed to see Waite going with this tactic.
Yes, very, very good use of feet to hit the ball up and over mid-on, and this will cause some headaches for captain Deploy and bowler Zafar Gohar here. We've seen Roderick proactively looking to try and score with the sweep. Waite now using his feet to hit over the top. Every run is vital. Middlesex will just be tactically working out how he can get through the next 6 overs to get to the second new ball without too much more damage.
Story, was it? Raymond Illingworth, the famous story. Tail end was out and he said, Illy, drop back the long one. He'll hit 2 over him and then he'll hit the third one straight down his throat. And he looked at his mate and said, I'm getting much cheaper than that. But Gohar, what would he be more disappointed with? Just sitting on the front foot and pushing it back and pushing it back, or actually thinking, well, I'm in the game here against Waite.
If Gohar can encourage Waite and Roderick into some of the bigger shots, then definitely there's a bowler he'll feel very much in the game and a wicket-taking threat. And as I said, Middlesex are going to have one eye on that score. 232 for 7 currently with a lead of 240. So there will be one eye on that big total on the left-hand side and trying to keep that as low as possible. Change of field here, you can just see mid-wicket, Zafagar going to a more traditional position, but Max Holden back across at that short mid-off. Bit of work at mid-on there in the bottom of the screen from sub-fielder Luke Holman. On temporarily for Toby Rowland-Jones.
Sharp chase, short chase for Sharma. Able to get there in the end.
Lovely bit of timing here from Waite, just clipped away in front of square, diving Navia Sharma. Middlesex would have hoped he'd have done slightly better there to cut that off. 4 valuable runs to Worcestershire.
Splice that one as it's pushed back into the offside. Top ball 236 for 7. 244 now. 5 overs to the second new ball. A few conversations here and there. Plenty of thoughts inside that mind right now. Fine competitor. Good team man, Zafagar. Hugely committed. As we saw in that Kent chase with the bat in hand, very, very calm under pressure. A little bit of pressure on him here to try to help Middlesex, as you say, get through to the second new ball, but he's not a bowler who'll be thinking about just holding. He will want these wickets himself.
Yeah, very positive spinner, always looking to take wickets. None for 38 so far in this innings. Tossed up there from Gohar. A big drive that. Out to deep cover for a single for Waite. Brings Roderick onto strike.
Run fine. Worcestershire happy and looking to engage here with Middlesex. Second new ball is on both counties' mind right now.
Is the only thing that will be pleasing Middlesex here is that we haven't seen too much sort of misbehaviour of the ball. We saw a couple keep low last night. That hasn't happened yet this morning. Haven't seen a huge amount of spin. Hasn't seemed to have, saw the one from Higgins, which seemed away up the slope, but aside from that, conditions have been pretty subdued this morning, and that will be heartening to Middlesex, although the lead is now very close to 250.
So many different ways of looking at sport and looking at situations, isn't there? And if you were to take the positive at the moment for Middlesex, it would be, look, there's no demons. That's the mindset they've got to take out there and say, look, we should get to 180 odd for one. And this morning, these two got through 35 minutes where Middlesex are desperately hunting a wicket and hoping to topple them quickly, but they've navigated well. They've added 40 runs. It's 240 for 7.
Change of bowling. Seb Morgan into the attack. From the pavilion end. Saw quite a threatening spell in the last game from the pavilion end from Morgan. Got the ball swinging around and swinging back into the right-hander. Perhaps that's in the mind of Captain Duploy, trying to find a combination here of bowlers that can stem this little flow of runs from Worcestershire and also take the remaining 3 wickets. Turns to the 18-year-old. Excited to begin, just a single, yeah, Roland Jones at mid-on, being held back for that second new ball at the moment. So you'd imagine it's a couple of overs for Morgan to make a difference. Just with the option, Roland Jones to come from the nursery end, replacing Gohara as well. Should Middlesex to fail to have picked up the 3 wickets in that time. Job to do with the bat. 8-9 for Middlesex at the moment, which suggests at least one place too low for his ability, but that's the length of the Middlesex lineup. Single out to Max Holden on the offside boundary. Yeah, you'd think that were Middlesex to get close and chase this, that it would be one for all of the order, wouldn't it? It would be a one that would need contributions all the way down the batting lineup. And that strength of Gohara at 8, Morgan at 9, Roland Jones at 10 could be a deciding factor. You get the sense that it is drifting a little bit for Middlesex here, don't you? That there is a firm eye on that scoreboard ticking over to 80 so that the second new ball can be taken. Perhaps a period where the next 3 overs might be happy that just 3 overs go for 2 or 3 runs per over. You'd expect to see Roland Jones take that second new ball. Higgins also on 4 wickets. I wonder if it'll be the Roland Jones-Higgins combination. Top ball's finished. 77 bowled, 243 for 7. Bit of grey sky away in the distance there behind the pavilion. That plume of smoke that was up for a while. The emergency vehicles heading around. The fire's clearly been put out.
No sign of it anymore. A bit of blue away to the top of the right of the screen there that you can see, a bit to the top of the left as well. Greyer stuff in the distance that might slip to the south. Nothing really forecast that you would imagine would interrupt play until about 3-4 o'clock. And it's not that heavy, so expecting very close to a full day's play today. Talks about the Roland Jones and Higgins almost breaking them up with two young bowlers at the other end as well. So it's been Roland Jones and Morgan, and Higgins and Sharma perhaps, as the Middlesex have gone with their combinations. Might be something Middlesex do again here, but Elias deploys, he said he might think Higgins and Roland Jones. Two senior men with the new ball, try and get this done quickly. Gohar very much wants to come out of this spell with a wicket though. At least one.
Good bit of work here from Josh De Care, as you'll see in the bottom left of the screen, cut away. Nice rolling stop. This will please Middlesex, these 4 dot balls. Morgan's last over went for 3 runs. And Zafar Gohar just showing all of his experience.
Floated that one in the breeze, didn't it? Weights resisted. .243 for 7.
Overs gone in the Middlesex women's game up at Derby, 59 for 2 Derbyshire. Wickets for Hawley and Turner. We signalled. Take 2.
Back slightly with the slope, well kept out. 2:45 for 7.
There he is. Head coach Peter Fulton was just passing on a little message to Navia Sharma on his way around the ground. Those not in the playing 11 here are training on the nursery ground, so head coach going to have a look at those that are keeping the pressure on the 11 that are out there.
Has he been seen in anything other than shorts since he's arrived at Middlesex?
I think he has to put on a pair of chinos to come in the morning, as all the Middlesex players and staff do. But yeah, not a fan of a long trouser. But when you're 6'6", there's probably not many that fit you.
Lovely ball. Gorgeous from Gohart. He's possibly only got 5 deliveries left of this spell. Use his feet already against Gohart this morning. Their shots will be put away now. Got this close to the new ball. He'll try to face it. Take at least 2 more runs with him towards the 80th over.
Dramatic response from bowler Gohar there, and as you see here, this one just staying down a little bit, just a bit of a back of a length ball, only getting up shin high.
.80 bowled, 2:47 for 7. All eyes on the umpires now. The old ball is about to be tossed towards the pavilion gate, and from that pocket we see a new ball produced. No, where is it? Who's got it? Have you got it? No, have you? No, I thought you had it. It's over there somewhere, lads. You go and get it.
Yeah, ICC elite umpire Richard Kettleborough. They have people to do this for them in Test cricket, don't they? Run on balls and drinks and so on.
Oh, look, up the steps they go. Who's been sent? Is that Robson who's made the run up there? Is the boxer ball? No. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I can't see who it is, but whoever it is, they've retrieved it and they're bringing it back down the pavilion steps now. And that man will be receiving that second new ball any moment now. That's where it was. Second new ball. Middlesex choose it. Roland Jones would have been the man to choose it, but it would have been chosen ahead of play today.
It would have, yeah, in the eventuality that Middlesex hadn't bowled out Worcestershire by that point. So Roland Jones would have gone in with the umpires this morning, and identified the next new ball that he would like to take.
It's the egg and bacon jacket and a red top right atop the bowler's arm, that is.
It's quite sort of distracting. It's right above the screen, the sight screen on the right hand side there. So Gareth Roderick would definitely be able to see that man. I'm not sure you can ask a spectator to take his jacket off, can you?
I think it happened last year. Lady in a black, red, orange jacket in the pavilion. She had to take it off.
Perhaps a tactic that Coach Peter Fulton could look at. Maybe just distribute some high-vis jackets around the pavilion for when Middlesex are bowling and ask them to take them off when Middlesex are batting.
Well, it is an egg and bacon, isn't it? So oh, and the new ball strikes down the hill. It's a fraction low as well, which will be a slight warning sign for Middlesex. But Roderick has to go. 3 deliveries. It took, the 4th struck. 247 for 8.
It's fair to say that that dismissal will have mixed views. You can see the response from the slip cordon there. They're the batters, Robson and De Caires, pleased that Middlesex have got the wicket, need these wickets to win the game, but not so happy that that one is kept low from back of a length. Not much that Gareth Roderick could do about that.
He's gone for 18. Roland Jones has his second of the innings. Worcestershire 247 for 8.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Applause for Roderick as he'll head up the steps. And here comes Taylor, who will have been enthused to see what Roland Jones made happen there. He talks about it being a game of patience this morning, a game of basics as well. Just keep that ball on the off stump, and little doubt after seeing that last one, that is exactly the order of the day for Worcestershire when they come to bowl. This man will be playing a key part with the ball in hand later. What can he do with this lead that is already 255, waits on 30? I would imagine there's no time like the present. There's no point waiting around for these two now against this new ball. Get on with it. Otherwise it could all be over in 2 deliveries. Middlesex will very much like to wrap this up now. 47 runs added to the overnight score. 55 minutes. First ball for Taylor. What will be Waite's approach? There's only 1 ball left of this over. He just looked for the single in turn. Wicket with the first over of the new ball, 248 for 8. One thing we've said about this surface from the off is a front foot pitch, isn't it? And I think that's probably been reinforced by that last over. Middlesex do go out so open. There's one thing for sure, you're going to have to get on the front foot on this one.
Yeah, the batters who've had success here have been proactive with their feet movement, haven't they? They've got down the pitch, got outside the off stump. And I suspect that Middlesex will be looking to use that tactic when they do come out to bat. And hopefully for the home side sooner rather than later. Seb Morgan gets the nod for the new ball. 0 for 46 from his 13. Ryan Higgins stuck on 4 wickets still. 4 for 68 for Ryan Higgins. 2 for 39 for Navia Sharma, the wicket takers for Middlesex, alongside Toby Rowland-Jones.
Morgan on the spot. So they have gone Morgan and Rowland-Jones, not Higgins. With the second new ball. It's the extra bit of pace that Morgan offers. Comes across to have a chat with him. Second slip being sent across to the onside of 5-4 Fields. Deep square dropping back, wicket in place. A bit of width. Slips down the slope, but slips past the edge as well. Width again on that one, and punished. It's a short boundary, Sharma couldn't get there.
Yeah, very wide from Morgan this one. Wait, able to just throw his hands through the ball. Navia Sharma diving away in front of the Tavern stand, but not able to cut it off. 4 runs to Worcestershire. Takes the total to 253 now for 8.
Better. So we've got to try and keep it. Runs are at a premium now for Middlesex. 2 wickets standing, second new ball in hand. Fine work by Waite and Roderick this morning to get to the second new ball, but having got there now, Middlesex will be really, really keen. Having not racked it up by this point, they don't let this get away from them anymore. Again and gone. Gully takes the catch. Morgan tightens up and he gets his reward. Waite to parts. The second wicket, the second over, the second new ball.
We said that Middlesex looked like they were waiting for this second new ball, and it's worked wonders again. Back of a length delivery, pushed at it from Waite. We'll see the catch here from Robson. Just in chest high, good catch, he's pretty close there. As we've seen that, the pitch staying lower touch, so the slip and gully will be a touch closer, but well held on by the opening batter.
Yep, fine work from Waite. 34 runs, 57 deliveries. Worcestershire 253 for 9. So Taylor 2 from 2. Hannon Dolby come out to bat at number 11, and you'd have thought it'll be time to swing for this pair and probably block out this last one and leave it to Taylor.
Middlesex will be hoping to wrap this up pretty quickly, and I think they'll be Middlesex will be slightly disappointed with the 2 balls that they've bowled at Taylor as well. The new batters come in and managed to clip 2 singles into the leg side. Didn't matter in that over as Morgan managed to pick up weight. But the young seamer will be hoping to finish this pretty quickly.
Fields, number 11. A couple of slips. Gully, point, cover, mid off, mid on. At the moment they've got 2 mid wickets, 2 mid ons, so they're going to change this. Deploy would usually head across towards mid on there. He's going to reinforce the covers. They'll go 6-7-2. 6-3 it'll be. Roland Jones heads to mid-on. Helmet's run out as well. Around the wicket to the left-hander, an arm around the shoulder from Roland Jones. Pass on a bit of experience here as to what you need to be careful of as much as anything, I would have thought. Short boundary on one side, left-hander, slopes angling into him. Saw Keith Barker here destructively taken part. Tim Murtagh a few years back in a similar situation to this. Murtagh right arm around to the left hander and just kept on deposited into the mound stand. Good from Hannon Dolby, prods forward. I thought that would have been his response at this stage. Leave it to to Taylor now. 2:59 for 9. Morgan has his first of the second innings. It's Roderick and Waite, the 2 overnight batters, were removed. Consecutive overs with the second new ball.
This is the first one that we saw from Roland Jones with the new ball. Just kept a little bit low there. Roderick not too much that he could do as that ball clatters into his off stump. Here's the second. Back of a length from Morgan. Just pushed up from Waite and well held on. Well caught by Sam Robson in the gully. Fielded spread here for Middlesex. One slip in place. Josh DeCaires has just dropped down in front of the media centre. The third man, deep point, just out of shot as well. You can see the deep extra cover. Mid off and mid on. Mid on is now going back. 2 fielders back on the leg side as well. Just out of shot. 3 fielders back actually. Fine leg. Deep square just in front. Deep mid wicket. Roland Jones to Taylor.
The step across and the attempted swing. Well, we saw Roland Jones trying to do exactly this yesterday. It was frustrating for him as he was, the ball was hidden from him consistently. Very difficult at both ends for him to try and access that short boundary. Another little factor that's just come into play here is it started to rain behind the tavern stand quite heavily, and it's a shower of it. Curtain of rain is sweeping around behind the pavilion. It probably will drift to the south. The other factor is when this wicket falls, how long will Middlesex have to bat before lunch? Gets hold of that one, but how much of it? Wow, has he held on to that? He has he? He has! Goodness me, that is some catch under a huge amount of pressure. Short boundary on that side. Had to get around, had to get the hands underneath it, and then boy oh boy, he had to hold on.
That looked live, a pretty outstanding catch from Seb Morgan. Taylor across his stumps trying to hit the ball into the deep. And what a catch by the young seamer. He would have been hoping to take the final wicket himself. That honour goes to Roland Jones, but as much Seb Morgan's wicket as Roland Jones is that one.
So he bats, he bowls and he catches. Under pressure, he'll do well to take many better catches in his career. Astonishing catch by Morgan, absolutely astonishing, given the match situation as well. 262 it is to win for Middlesex. Then that answers all the questions about how long before lunch. Middlesex will have 45 minutes before lunch on day 3 to bat. That is weather permitting as well, though, because there is that little bit of rain just behind the pavilion and the tavern at the moment. Again, it might just slip to the south, and it might just give us a little shower, though. So Middlesex wouldn't mind that wholly if there was a slight delay to the start of their session and they get going after lunch. We shall see, though. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes, weather permitting, for the start of the Middlesex chase. 261 is a tall order. Given the way, 262 indeed, given the way that this match has played out. But we have to talk about momentum. Those 3 wickets, certainly the last one there, will have just given Middlesex a little boost to take into the chase and take it back into the dressing room while the sun shines at the moment. We'll see if it'll still shine in 10 minutes. Join us back then with the live stream here from Lords. Alan Coleman alongside myself, Kevin Hand, bringing this one for Middlesex in association with Dafferbank.
All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone, all over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always have fun. Catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
holiday at Dynamos Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365, amplifying brands in the UK.
shout to all teams to get back goals. Like there are time and getting played to get up forward, lost time forward. Around the MCC, you know, to 5 o'clock, and the team has fascinating doing sessions in the history of cricket, objects, history of South Asian cricket, history of the UK, also the exhibition of photographs, like around the photographer Morris, who's given £6,000 and 4,000 sessions for those members at free entry, just behind.
Well, good afternoon everybody and welcome back to Lords. That rain did hit us, only briefly. There's a little bit more brewing up behind the pavilion, but it is, at the moment, blue skies overhead and glorious sunshine as you can see. So, Taylor and co of the Worcestershire attack are ready to go. Just joining them in the middle now, Josh de Carey's and Sam Robson is Middlesex. Chase 262, we'll try to chase 262. Sessions and 30 minutes remaining of the game. Time is on their side. Will fortune be? Might need a little bit of rough luck in this game. But right now they'll hope that one thing that might play in their favour will be the weather. No sunshine for the start of the Worcestershire innings as it was in the afternoon session when D'Oliveira got into it. Middlesex will need as much blue sky above them as they can get in this one now. Carey's taking guard. 3 slips, backward point, covering a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, long leg. 6-3, pretty orthodox. Everybody now waits with bated breath for the first ball of the chase. The tone will be set. Solid defence, right in behind it from de Carey's. And you'd have thought that will be the way that Robson and de Carey's will go about it here. They'll obviously not want to go into a shell. So a very positive start from Worcestershire for de Carey's and Robson with 5 and a bit sessions remaining of the game. This new ball could do an awful lot more damage perhaps than could be garnered, you'd have thought, particularly in the 30 minutes to lunch. So again on the front foot.
One bit to ignore on the scorecard here is the run rate required in the bottom, 3.42. Middlesex have got much longer to bat than that. As you say, 5 sessions and a bit left in this game. So a good 150 overs. The run rate will not be an issue, but lasting enough time is the challenge here for Middlesex.
Somebody mistakenly put that up as run rate required for us all to have a day off tomorrow. Either side will happily be here to the last minute of play tomorrow if it means they go away with the victory. At 262. Yeah, it's a chase. But, you have to play each ball on merit, don't you? With time on their side, though, you'd thought Middlesex would not go about this recklessly in any way. Not that it's ever particularly reckless, but in the day and age of Bazball and the start Worcestershire has. It's a nice shot. Good stuff at mid-on. Backed up at mid-off. Middlesex will lead their first run in the chase.
Well-deserved round of applause there. Saved at least a couple of runs with a diving left-hand stop. Looks like Matthew Waite to me from here. May be wrong with that. So the Worcester players got their jumpers on, so no names and numbers visible. But a good stop nonetheless.
Maidens begin for Taylor. I was just thinking as he wiped a bit of sweat there and put it onto the ball. When the second new ball comes, should it be required? Either way, well, 76 overs remain of day 3. Now that over is complete. So barring a fair bit of spin today, then if a second ball was required. Either way in this match now. It'll be tomorrow morning. And Dolby from the nursery end. You feel the start is, well, starts so crucial at any time, isn't it, in early innings. 30 minutes to lunch.
And there's a 3 or 4 over spell here for both openers, you would think, and then another spell after lunch. So this lunch break kind of is sort of elongating this new ball opening spell period. We saw the threat that both Worcestershire opening bowlers had in innings 1. It's a tricky period to navigate for Middlesex.
Put up there to give it the chance. Yes, no, De Carey's gets back, and rightly so. There probably was a run there, especially with the fielder on the ground. And is he okay? I think he's okay. It's just as much the damaged pride of the fall. Yeah, smiles all around. It was the way he went down and got the throw in, which is why Robson said no to the run. He was in no position to throw it whatsoever. It was throw down the stumps, but just in case, he managed to pluck one out of the hat.
Yeah, another brilliant bit of work. Robson almost ran on the shot there. Beautifully classic on drive.
There's the first run. Just wide of mid on this occasion. More rain brewing up over the back of the Warner, and that probably will hit us. It's just when. In fact, it's right behind the pavilion now as well on the north turrets. There's a chance that might blow in before lunch. Middlesex clearly would be keen on that. Go off, have lunch, and get started properly this afternoon, rather than an awkward session now, an awkward little passage of play before the interval. Giving it as much air time as possible at the moment, see what it does. And it is swinging for him. That was the real problem Middlesex had for the best part of 30, nearly 40 overs. Indeed, possibly even 40 overs at the start of the Worcestershire innings. It just was not swinging. For whatever reason, the sun was out, as it is now. That's beautifully played, wonderful timing. First boundary of the chase, whipped away off the toes.
We saw some away swing from the previous delivery from Hannah Dolby. This one, the seamer's just asked it to do a little bit too much. Started the ball outside leg stump. Very nicely clipped towards the grandstand for Middlesex's first boundary.
in. Was the bat involved? Worcestershire desperately want it.
Big appeal from Taylor here. Ball nipping back down the slope to Robson. Yeah, a little bit going on there outside the line. Looked like it flicked a couple of bits on the way through potentially. Not enough in that for umpire Kettleborough. But a warning for Robson, that movement back down the slope.
Across. He was getting a long way across in the first innings, Robson, which was quite noticeable for me. It was a really pronounced stride across his stumps with the bowling from the pavilion end.
Well, he'll certainly be conscious of that against Taylor. Getting down the pitch, getting outside off stump, trying to take the stumps and the LBW out of the equation as much as he possibly can.
Edged but short, and through the cordon it goes as well. 4 more.
Thick outside edge, which fell short of the slip cordon, but encouragement for Worcestershire there. Robson with a semi-stride forward, looked like his weight was back a little bit there. And I think the Middlesex experienced opener will be looking, as I said, to get a bit further out of his crease to try and nullify this threat of Tommy Taylor.
That's the game, isn't it? Angling in towards that off stump. Just keep angling in. Might go up the slope. Might just slip down it. Good stride again. Thou shalt not pass.
This is what we were talking about here, a positive step forward from Robson, waiting to the ball. And you can see his momentum's taking him back down the surface, and that's what the experienced batter will be looking to do here, is get his weight going back down the pitch as much as he can towards Taylor.
What you'll see from that replay to return to the live picture there as well is the sun has gone. And we might be about to hit by that shower I've been watching coming in for a while. Now without loss after 3, over the back of the Warner there and over the back of the pavilion, there is a fair bit of rain, and that is sweeping around us at the moment, but clearly hasn't quite hit just yet. But it is imminent, so I would suggest it is highly unlikely that we will play all the way through to 1 o'clock right now. Shot. Glorious shot that. Lovely straight drive. It doubles his tally.
It was a very dismissive off drive from De Geers. Fall from Hannon Dalby. We've seen Hannon Dalby throw the ball up there, trying to get it to swing. This one straight into the middle of De Geers' bat. And a lovely round of applause from the Edridge stand there as the ball races towards them for 4 runs.
And again, mid-off gets around to cover this one. There we go, it's top of the Warner stands, and just behind it.
As it stands, as I said, Middlesex are looking at probably about a 10-over opening spell from both Taylor and Hannon Dalby, straddling the lunch break. So if there were some rain to come in, I don't think Middlesex would be too unhappy with it.
Another good one, another boundary. Carey's getting back and across and punching.
De Care's quite happy being out there at the moment. Back foot punch there. Just a tiny bit short from Dalby, and he's created a little bit of width. Punched that ball beautifully down towards the tap-in stand for 4. 2 boundaries in the over so far.
There was nothing reckless about it. I think 2 boundaries in the over. He's being positive. He's playing both balls on merits.
The second ball was another drive, which was fielded by mid-off. Just didn't quite time it as well as the first. So nice to see that intent from the Middlesex opening batter.
To some extent, that's what Hannah Dalby's looking to draw as well, though, isn't it? Draw him into the drive where he can. But they were straight enough, both the first 2 balls, for him to go as confidently as he did with them. That's what we talk about, isn't it? As much as you bowl at the stumps, the bowling in the channel just outside of, you bowl at the stumps and the batters will score off it. The ball's closer to them, more confident in their strokes. We simply talked about not going into your shell, and blocking a ball that might be there for the drive, or leaving alone one that is there for the cut or the punch. Change of fields. This might be to try and get De Care's off the front foot. They're dropping back deep square. He's come out the 3rd slip. You'd imagine this will be the bluff. There it is. And up there and onto off. End of the 4th, 17 without loss. Just brightening up. There is that little bit of rain hanging around though. Extraordinarily, it seems as though it's reached Lords and forked either side. There's a plane dipping just below the flats there on the left, which is shrouded in rain, and similarly to the right, the screen just out of shot, it's raining also. Somehow it didn't hit us. The patch of it coming in from behind the Warner. Again, it's more around 3-4 o'clock today when we're expecting a shower that might serve up an interruption.
Good from Robson there. Full delivery from Taylor. Middlesex opening batter just pushing forward, well in control. A start that Middlesex will be pleased with as lunch ticks ever closer.
The line and length, isn't it, where you're quite fully forward, and on any given day at Lords with the slope, if the ball nips back, it can just keep a fraction low in doing so. So the likes of Alan Richardson, his coach at the moment, Taylor's coach, Toby Rowland-Jones, Stephen Finn over the years, and if you want to go far enough back to the dark ages, Angus Fraser, apply their trade on that line and length. Worcestershire on a sunny afternoon on day 1. Covered a desperate situation. 61 for 5. Width tempted Robson. Walk away, take a breath, consider.
Yeah, this one just kissed off the slope and held its line, didn't come back to Robson. It is pretty wide, and I think Robson will see that as a missed opportunity rather than a mistake. I think if Taylor is offering that width, he will feel he has to go after it, because we know the ball that, as you've said, is in and around the top of a stump is a challenging one. So any opportunity to score needs to be taken.
Nothing on that one, but smothered by Robson, and he will get the single off the inside part of the bat. Hands on heads again. That's because this is, as we were just saying a moment or so ago, the game from the pavilion end, right arm over to the right hander, just looking one to nip back in.
There it is, you see Taylor just down his wrist, just down the left-hand side of the ball as he released that, just angling it into Robson.
From the batter's point of view, you have to try and get as far across as you can and smother it, because it can go back up the slope as well, as we've seen a number of times over the years, but in this game as well. Pretty unlucky if that came back down the slope from there.
Any leave that doesn't hit the stumps is a good leave. And that one very watchful from the Middlesex opening batter, De Kers.
Actually, we will have seen it come down the slope from that line. I thought it was a little bit wider than it was. 18 without loss. Just gets through a long way across there. He's wary of it coming back against the slope.
This is the delivery that has kept low. We saw Roland Jones get Roderick with one that kept low from the pavilion end, this one from the nursery end. Hannon Dalby keeping low.
Stride in. It is a plunge forward day for the batters here. At risk of wearing one. It hasn't been an up and down surface at all here at Lords. Stuff from the carries.
As the next man in, Max Holden, third from the left, watching intently. Coach Peter Fulton on the right.
Wow. So we'll get one away earlier, that was even more dismissive.
Sight that would have pleased that balcony that was just in shot there. Similar to the De Kers boundary in the previous over. Touch short, touch wide from Hannon Dalby. De Kers on top of the bounce. Punches the ball down towards the mound stand for 4.
Single from a straight line, which was the U and the R. Single 20 over 24 without loss.
Just an update on the Middlesex women's game. Derbyshire 117 for 5 in the 38th over of their innings. Wickets shared around the Middlesex bowling attack. Captain Saskia Hawley with 2. Sarah Pearson, Lauren Turner, and now Hannah Davies, the latest wicket taker, all with 1 each. This looks a really good contest to me. Taylor versus De Caires. De Caires started well, 17 off 25 balls. Taylor, miserly 3.3 overs for 5. Asking lots of questions of this Middlesex opening pair. And of course, of that 5, 4 of them were the nick that fell short of slip. On the spot again, Taylor. That's been the story of his work so far in session 1.
Yes, no. That was quite rightly the answer in the end. Scrambling stop at cover, completed by point. What a lovely sight on a Sunday. Grandstand empty because the pitch is the lower end of the square, so it's the mound that is open, the tavern shut next to the building site, which is the Allen stand. .24 without loss. There is that building site sitting next to the pavilion. The little walkway between the to the back of the dressing room and the Allen stand is gone. Will that be rebuilt?
I believe there's a raised walkway similar to the end that we sit planned behind some of those stands, but I'm not sure if it's going to be reconnected to the pavilion or not. Allen stand obviously due to be open for Middlesex's first T20 here, Friday the 22nd of May.
Lovely. That's the ball of the innings so far. Just the slope going away. fuller delivery. Robson equal to it. Let's have more of a look at De Carey's than Robson so far. Hannon Dalby. Old rivalry, this one. This pairing.
Just going to pull this one up again here. Just watch Sam Robson's front foot, long way across his stumps here. And that will be the part that's interesting, the experience. See me here, Hannon Dalby. Robson obviously conscious and trying to cover the line of the stumps with his front foot. But he's almost blocking himself off a little bit there, and it prevents the bat coming through straight.
Well played, watchfully done by Robson. Fascinating all round so far, Middlesex. Trying so hard to the second new ball to make the breakthrough, then didn't have to wait long once they got it in hand. 262 is a formidable target as the final innings of the match begins before lunch on day 3. Determination about Robson. He comes down to have a natter with him. Just under 4 minutes to lunch. Good again. Solid forward defence from Robson. 24 without loss. 8 bowls. Just gone past 3 minutes to 1, which should make this the final over before lunch. A little farther time. That's where the smoke from seemed to be a fire earlier this morning was away in the distance, but it appears well now.
Just off for rain up at Derby. Now 124 for 6 Derbyshire in their 40th over, and a lovely moment for Alice Whitmore on debut. Young Alice Whitmore takes her first senior wicket for Middlesex.
Edged, is it? Where did that go? It's ballooned to points. Is it off the glove? It's got big on him.
I think off the shoulder of the bat, this one. Length delivery. Just bounced a little more than De Carey's thought. Expected. Well played. Well played.
It's just taken the hand off, and bottom hand, maybe just the thumb. The bottom hand. He's having a look at it now with Robson.
Yeah, he's taking his glove off. Sam Robson's gone down to the striker's end just to inspect. Take a little bit of time out.
Taylor making sure that De Carey's gets forward to the next one.
And these two deliveries are the challenges that Middlesex are going to have to contend with as they try and chase down 262. Bit of bounce from the first one from Taylor, and the second one just stays down a touch.
That's the position, isn't it? Seen it from Robson, from De Carey's there. Forward and across. Getting outside the line of the off stump as well, so if it jags back, you're hoping you've got outside the line while playing the forward defence. And smother is the word for me. They're just going to try and smother it from the pavilion end while it's new. Everything across and behind it. Testing.
Just ticked past 1 o'clock, so it definitely will be lunch after these 2 deliveries.
This is really good. Taylor and De Carey's, it's a good matchup at the moment, as it was Taylor and Robson as well. Probing on that off stump. Just with each and every ball, it's quite clear the game. There's no second thoughts in any of it. He's just trying to hit the same spot over and over again, feeling there might be a different reaction every now and again, which could cause a big problem. De Carey's and Robson trying to make sure that that gate is kept firmly shut. More width on that one. Carey's playing added a top ball, only as far as cover, and that is lunch. 9 bowls, 24 without loss. And Alan Coleman, it was a morning session where actually possibly if it was offered to Middlesex, may well have taken in hindsight, because you're 0 down at lunch.
Yes, I think so. Pretty close to being honours even, you would say, but a session that the home side would definitely take. Worcestershire adding 50 to their overnight total this morning for the loss of 3 wickets. And now Middlesex 24 for naught. So the naught being the key figure on that screen at the moment.
Alan Coleman, thanks very much. Director of Cricket at Middlesex. Good luck to you for the rest of the game. Middlesex and Worcestershire fans, join us back. There's Alan Richardson trundling up the slope from the nursery, and didn't see that many times as a bowler from him when he's down here for Richo. But join us back after lunch here on the live stream from Middlesex. Myself, Kevin Hand, live stream brought to you in association with Taffybank.
And all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone, all over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained. And all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Have fun. Catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go. All in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
My spectators that are attending small children today, they are changing to the car available. Also, 2 fully accessible and changing places to those with requirement. Also, we have a sensory room provider, so the parking space for those there are plenty more details on how to engage county reception, located behind the development of 4 o'clock, or if you go to the Middlesex website. CX Club is known as the club, it's also open to all Middlesex members to join, as well as the social and community fellow Middlesex members. CX Club also fundraises for the women in the county on the first week of the young. Further details is the CX Club based in Taylor Street, 249 against Michael Blue is 37 down. Earlier on in the individual games, 90 at 41. Over the game, affected by the weather this morning, Hampshire playing Yorkshire, Hampshire knows 3 runs with 7 of his rating. Their second innings, 251 is the score. The first innings in reply, Yorkshire 177, and second time round Hampshire 1193. Top race is 46 not out. Batters continue by way to add year over in line to Surrey's 520. Worcestershire 434 to 5, which you can tell this morning, 164. Trevor Jones played the Morgan whilst the player their second innings 311 to 9, and Morgan set unlucky 478. At lunch, they reached 83 to 1. It's a try, 59 not out, and in third, 395. Now, Bristol goes on top against Worcestershire after going their first innings 605. Gloucestershire rolled out this morning 175. Following on, going back to 77, and a wicket still trailed by 353 runs. And the vote just started in Canterbury, morning delayed by rain, North at 684 to 2. Kevin just started at 130 still trailing by 554. Again, the weather has led to play against on travel in the priority range is 301, 274, 4 for a guess, 77 and not out. Worcestershire by Rothesay, 2-4, Middlesex, Southampton on 7, Dr. Carey's on 17.
And welcome back to Lord's afternoon session of the third day. And it starts with runs for Middlesex, 4 of them. Josh Carey's into the 20s. Single for Robson. Apologies, gave the first runs of the session to Carey's. Nice looking shot by Robson though, who's into double figures with that boundary. Now on to 12, Carey's 17. Close. Gone. Inside edge beaten. First ball after lunch for the Careys. And Dolby has the breakthrough. From the nursery end, it's just gone back up the slope there. You can see leg stump. Round the back of his pads. At very least, it would have been clipping. Would have been umpire's call if they'd have gone upstairs, you fancied. Carey's gone for 17, the first wicket. The Middlesex chase, 29 for 1.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now, 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Solid enough start. 9.4 overs. Got through that awkward little passage before lunch to Max Holdham. And will join his former opening partner, Sam Robson, before he shuffled all the way down to the 5 or 6 in the order at one point. Holdham back up now at 3, which I think is the right place for him. Opening or at 3. Class act, they're going to need a class performance here, Middlesex. It's a tough task, 262. Went big at the start of last summer, Max Holden, which set him up for the summer ahead. And Dolby's going to come around the wicket to him now. 3 slips and a back on point. Decent ball first up, good leave. Unana. There's the scene overhead. Looks set fair for a while. Rolling clouds into the distance, but at the moment, not really any glimpse of anything particularly grey or a spit of rain anywhere in the sky. There's been a little bit of it flitting around Lords this morning. Seems to really love to have begun this session, this innings in the afternoon session, rather than having a tricky period before lunch, but it was well navigated by Robson and De Carey's. And Holden's navigated that one pretty well. Up the hill it goes to the grandstand, keeps very interested all the way. A good slide will keep Holden to 3. And 32 for 1 it is after 10. Seen over the back of the grandstand, plenty of blue all around. Solitary cloud at the moment, sitting in front of the sun. Sitting in front of Middlesex, another 230 runs, 9 wickets standing. It will be, and it should be, tricky. Isn't this man? One of the best in the country, Taylor. He's shown plenty in this game already. Be very hopeful of having a decisive and final say as well. Bit of bite there. This is interesting. A lot of the talk on Middlesex, you would have thought, would be about how early season this is most certainly a pitch you need to be forward, you need to be on the front foot. Positive in defence, positive in indeed attack on the front foot, but on the front foot. Just a bit of bounce there. Henry's got one from Taylor before lunch as well that took the glove. Full straight one, Holden equal to it. 6th over for Taylor. 5 before lunch. You'd imagine he'll have at least another 5 in him after the lunch period. With the slope and working a single. So I had to check that one slightly, Holden. Didn't go fully through with it. Felt like it stopped slightly on him. Have a look. He was slightly through the shot too early there. Did well. Let's check it. of bite in that one as well. Defended by Robson. 35 for 1. 3 away from 14,000 first class runs, Sam Robson. Wonderful career. Still plenty to come, no doubt. He'll be determined to get Middlesex back to Division 1. Potentially one day another tilt at that title that he helped them win in 2016. Worcestershire similarly, he'll be keen on a return to the top flight pretty swiftly. Thick edge through the vacant 4th slip gully region. Quite 4 runs though, 3 of them. 2000th first class run at Lords for Max Holden. Watch replay, there's just a little turn of the bat rather than a clip from Robson. Played again by Holden. Middlesex. Not quite all the time in the world, but a fair bit of it. 5 sessions. That's a fine 262 in total. Four off the over, 3 in a single, 39 for 1. A little glance at the scores elsewhere in Little One, which we haven't had a chance to do today. It's a can't take your eyes off it match, this one, here at Lords. And in the final innings, I certainly imagine it will remain that way. And spot again, Taylor. And again, Robson. Robson working it all out on that off stump. Run away, back to the point. Edgerly, and not the most fluent of his now 14,000 first class runs, Sam Robson. Much as crucial as those that have gone before. How crucial, we'll know probably by stumps today. Or maybe tomorrow morning. Very good from Taylor. We've talked about smothering the off stump for Robson. This is the challenge. It's all very well, just sit it forward and across. But you get drawn into that channel. The corridor of uncertainty. For me, there's no particular doubt in it at the moment. You've got to be there. You've got to be playing all of those. Give yourself every chance. If that nips back down the slopes, we've seen this trouble. Just like that. But Robson equal to it with the bat. And with 4 more. Angling in. Over-pitched though from Taylor, which allowed Robson the indulgence, the confidence to clip from quite a straight line. 45 for 1. Scores elsewhere. Should be set fair to sit in for the afternoon now here. Darker clouds around. You can see the chandelier in the writing room on the right there. So you see the sun breaking through. Division 1. Somerset need 47 runs to win at Essex. All out for 245 in their second league. Essex 149 and 245. Somerset 348. So just the 47 there to seal a win against the side who wanted Hampshire in the first round. Hampshire are 139 for 3 against Yorkshire at Headingley. They lead by 213 with 7 wickets remaining in their second innings. 251 and 139 for 3. Yorkshire 177 in their first innings. So it's clouded over again. Keeper standing up as well now for Holden. Played or fielded all round. But I'm backing up. Surrey taking on Leicestershire at the Oval, and Leicestershire 458 for 5 in reply to Surrey's 520. Rishi Patel with 164 at the top, Weatherall's 96. Hill the last to go for 63. Eskenazi has 43. Cox has 28. 62 runs between the first innings at the moment, with 5 Foxes first innings wickets standing. Goodness me, I needed to say that slowly. Nice shot by Holden, watchful again, though, not wanting to go too far with it. Rain at Trent Bridge, Glamorgan require 395 more. 83 for 1. Nottinghamshire 279 and 311 for 9 declared. Glamorgan 113 in their first innings, but 83 for 1 as rain stops play. And Sussex against Warwickshire. Warwickshire all out for 264 in their second innings, 267 and 264 for Warwickshire. Sussex first innings 204, so 328 will be the victory target. Down at Hove for the hosts. For 1 after 14 in Division 2. Where these boys are trying to get out of. 97 without loss, Gloucestershire. They trailed Durham by 333 in their second innings. Durham 605 for 5, Gloucestershire 175 all out. Kent are 159 for 9, trailing Northamptonshire by 529 runs in their first innings. Northamptonshire 684 for 2 at Canterbury. Some unhappy locals at Canterbury. And Derbyshire 290 for 5 in reply to Lancashire's 351. Trafford still in the first innings of that match. Here's the scores on the doors elsewhere. They're off for rain at Derbyshire, where Middlesex women reduced the hosts 124 for 6 in the 40th over of their One Day Cup League 2 game. Worcestershire women not in action in the One Day Cup today, but a friendly they are playing. Shot. Good stop as well. Two, but another one of interest here for Worcestershire. So 1-2 that skipped a fraction low. Middlesex be determined to be on the front foot as a result. It's very high up the inside edge that takes. But Middlesex must be on the front foot in this one. Relentless from Taylor. Resilient from Robson at the moment. $15 bowls, 47 for 1. Drink being sought by Robson. Washed down some of that more to lunch. There we go, 191, played 183, and 253, led by Libby's 79, but that century stand with Laskin at the top, 75 for Donavira on the first day. Middlesex topped up by Zafagohar's 42, a fine effort. They're clearly needing somebody in the top order to play the Donavira or Libby role in this chase. Two slips, keeper standing up, gully, backward points, deep cover, extra cover mid-off, mid-on and deep square. So 7-2 fields, with Helen Dolby around the wicket to the left-hander. Close the face if you so wish, Max Holden. So they're setting up for him. Otherwise, front foot and push away into the offside, which is very well protected. Setup in that channel just outside the off stump, well set offside field. Will be those that nip back in to the left-hander with the slope. If his eyes light up to that with a sparse onside field, then he could find himself in a spot of bother. Like that. But he plays it straight, Holden. To Hannah Dolby, 8th over for him now. Standing opening pair. I reckon they have at least 5 or 6 overs in each after lunch. Having both bowled 5 before. In fact, no, my apologies. Hannah Dolby bowled 4 before lunch, 5 for Taylor. Maiden for Hannah Dolby, 1 for 31 from his 8. Third maiden for Hannah Dolby, matching that of Taylor. For 16 from his 8, Taylor. Right on cue. pair are done. Let's see. White replace Taylor from the pavilion end. Lift for weights from the pavilion end, that'll be of great interest. Everybody keeping their eyes peeled for one that might keep a fraction low. Down the slope and with bounce. Tall to that one, Robson, and we've talked about the front foot all the way through. On the back foot once more. The width of it probably giving Robson that confidence as well to rock back. That's what Middlesex will cling to. As this innings goes on, it should get easier to bat. The ball gets softer, legs get more weary. We'll hope the sun continues to shine. It's ball to Holden from weight. Good leave. 48 for 1 after 17. Left-hand combination for Middlesex. Hope will help them as well, rotate the strike. Let Worcestershire settle. Now, Alan Dalby's done, 1 for 31 from 8. It's the concussion sub. So Finch is out of the game, concussed. And recruited in is Gibbon. Left arm seamer. Straight into the block hole. Interesting move this to come around the wicket from the nursery. And I do like a left arm seamer at the nursery end of Lords. Left him over. Lines of dismissal. Stop delivery. Coming back into the left-hander, which is going against the slope. So the natural variation that will come from the slope will also take it away from a right-hander. But you're pretty well set up, you'd have thought. Left arm around the wicket. Hard on the crease. Straight to cover. Gibbon and Worcestershire will have a planner and an idea. Midway through the 18th, 49 for 1. It's a slow time for the Middlesex bowlers to roughly 40th over the Worcestershire innings. The ball's doing a bit by them. It's been doing a bit out there now, but Middlesex knuckling down as the sun bends down. Wicket for the left-hander. Certainly the right move there. Fine ball, oh, just outside the line of off. That's his starting position. As the stride goes, oh goodness me, if there's no bat involved. It was close, very close. A little bit of bat involved. Firstly, whether he got outside the line, the answer to that is no. You can see the bottom of off stump there. It's certainly .50 for 1, 18 bowled. Holden. 24. 16. Bringing this target below 200. as relentless in the opening pair. Wait, give and maintain that. Not as relentless today in the bowler's bar. Anyway. Single off the over, 19 bowled, 51 for 1. Clipped away. Couple taken. Clipped off middle, just a single though. shots finish the over. 2 singles and a 2 coming off it. 55 for 1 after 20. Still a bit of chill in the air, as you can see, the hat's on. It's the bottom of the mound stand, just bathed in sunshine at the moment. Still that chill in the air from the brisk breeze. Leg slip in place. It's away for 4, but it wasn't far. Seems to be a little bit more around towards leg gully. It was a leg gully there, but well positioned. Trouble and gone. Robson hangs his head back. He went a long way across, perhaps not far enough forward. There's the line-up. Line its back up, plays all around it. We've seen him smothering them on the outside of off stump, but this one, as it jags back, hits the front toe, I think. Can't get around the pad to save him. Gone for 31, a fine start. But a start is all it is. Middlesex 59 for 2.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Here's deploy. Come the skipper. Match-winning century last week. Middlesex need something similar this week. 203 more runs required for victory. 8 wickets standing. Undoubtedly the most prized of them all. Averages 50 in first-class cricket. Aspirations to play Test, rightly so. Aspirations to lead Middlesex back to Division 1. It's a big test here. Bowlers on top. It's a bowlers match. It's a bowlers week. But we've seen batters find a way. To Oliveira, Latigan, Libby. Those 3 names are really the biggest difference in this game at the moment. Somebody's got to stand up and produce that big 50 or a little bit more. Middlesex. Well, it's a bit through the air on that. Deploy off the mark, first ball. Just there. Hooked late. Full blunder, perhaps going for the Yorker. It's been the story of the game, really, the swing. Seeing that one back down the slope to Robson last up. Swing as well. Just the same way for Holden. There's the use of the feet from deploy. That's where he can have a big part to play in this one. Gets us troubled by movement. On a full length, be it swing, nipping away, nipping around off the surface. One or two, keeping a fraction low. So getting forward will be the key. Which is the modus operandi of Lee's deploy. 61 for 2. Movement of deploy is going to give him as good a chance as anyone on this surface. Shot for one. And similarly, watch his setup. There goes that little advance which gets him forward. Higgins and Geddes still to come, Cracknell. A decent lower order of Gohar, Morgan and Roland Jones, but they will clearly, as any side would want, it to be a top-down effort. Opening the face and opening it for 4. Promising and positive start from the Middlesex captain. Targets. Runs required dropping below 200. Talked about the played on. He's played onto his foot there. He did that last season at Derby. Onto the back foot. And then he did it again in the second innings. Some memories. A really painful time for him that week. You really have great sympathy for Elias Deploy, he was in agony. Feeling I've played the game, been struck on the foot, you have a sleepless couple of nights with the pain. Sorry, for 2. The width resisted. Bounce as well for Gibbon. Into the game as a concussion sub. Into the pivotal part of the game as well, the chase. 67 for 2 after 22. Looks worse than it is behind the grandstand there. Just having a look over the back. Rain cloud depositing a bit. That'll pass us by. And that's away for 4 more. Deploys into double figures. Look at the use of the feet. He's away and into position. Can turn the length ball into a juicy half volley. Just force. Worcestershire should think about their lengths here slightly. Come back a little. Good tumbling stuff at mid-wicket. From Roderick. Jones under the gloves on at one point in the first innings, which passed a great many of us by. Revealed by Jones at the end of the first innings to Dave Bradley. What do you think of my keeping practice? I suppose it's a compliment to a keeper to say that no one's noticed. Wicket to deploy. Battle from around the wicket now. Or off the first ball of the over. 5 dots to follow. 71 for 2. Bounce in that again. Glove comes off from Holden. Splice. Well played. Close again. This time, I think, outside the line deploy. Big shout against Holden earlier. Let's think about deploy's trigger movement here, which isn't as big towards the left arm seamer. That is pretty close. Is there any bass involved at all? Front on from behind, but the lines looked good for Worcestershire there. Use of the feet and a drive down the ground for 4. Lovely shot from deploy. Didn't see him use the feet the ball before, his trigger movement. We did this time. Just closing his hand on that one. Just changed direction a little bit at the moment. It's coming in from top left of your screen, so it's coming in from bottom left now. Handed deploy. Just a bit of rain in that one in the distance, but again it's blowing away from us. You can see the blue behind it. Should not be shifting from left to right. Bad. Questions being asked. Richardson. At the bottom of the MCC flagpole, all the way down is the Worcestershire coach. Just the single. 27 for 2. Nice shot. Just a single though, sweepers back. George Campbell, the 26th. Tee will be taken after 45 overs of this innings. That'll be 32 remaining of the day, so 19.2 to tee. Flying through today. Singles finish, 4 of them off the over. 80 for 2. Holden keeps the strike. Need a few more of those. You fancy crucially they need that one player to get in and to go relatively big. Cadez, Higgins, Cracknell, Zafa, Morgan, Roland Jones, all capable of doing something special, but we say with these chases, you don't want to do it in bits and pieces. The pressure builds if that happens, because it means that wickets are falling regularly. That one big partnership, that one big innings. Where, how and when? Now, let's have a look at the trigger movement. Cross the line. High, I guess. Didn't look bad from front end. Let's have a look here. Striking back leg just above the pad, but the pad, or the knee, was not fully extended at that point. It was bent, so that was the interest. That's beautifully run away. Angle bat, soft hands, 4 more. Very good from Max Holden. Well, bowled or played. Angle back in. Holden. Obviously, something given back here by Taylor on his return to Holden. And as he lets the ball go. Oh, yep. Taylor hasn't looked back at him. Don't make him angry, Max. That won't cheer him at all. It's a tune of 4 runs for Holden. Cheer Middlesex and their followers greatly. Good stride, well run single. Ends the over, 9 off it, couple of boundaries. Holden's to 25, 89 for 2. It's like an oil painting behind the grandstand there. In fact, it's like an oil painting all round. Beautiful sight. Watch from there as well, because the mound stand is open at the moment. The pitch at the lower end of the square, so the grandstand straight in front is shut, as is the Compton to the right of shot. The Warner always open for the Warner regulars, the Warner faithful. A thread of rain about 3-4 o'clock, and it is glooming up over behind the pavilion at the moment, the Warner. There it is. Tale of 2 skylines. Optimistic to the left, grey and gloomy to the right. A bit of bite in that from Gibbon. With the slope, but starting wide. So 45 overs will be T, 45 overs of this innings. In the final innings, we don't have a countdown of overs remaining on the day on the board anymore. To the run rate. Maintaining that run rate, Middlesex would have this done today with the extra half hour as well available. But the rain may have a say, and indeed the wickets column, because if they start to fall, it will slow matters. And indeed, if they start to fall, then it may well be Worcestershire. Thinking about a Sunday night in London before travelling home tomorrow. Clip from Holden. Oh, get the legs pumping. This is a cruel one. All the way, and oh, go on, up you get. Hey! Poor old fella. $92 for 2. On to come of the over. Side from Gibbon. Long leg back. Singles finish the over. Deploy 17 will keep the strike. Middlesex 93 for 2. We'll keep the hope at the moment. Runs required for victory. Got it below the 200, below the 150. Goodness me, if they get it below the 100, hope will start to rise. But remember what happened in the Worcestershire innings. 170 odd for 1. Then 200 for 7 overnight. Managed to top it up a little this morning. Last 10 overs of this innings gone 4.3 and over. So deploying earlier on a ball. Two slips. It's a deep square and a deep point to deploy now as well. Mid off to stop that one. It's that grey stuff again. Doesn't look good. That might push us to the morning session of the final day. Direction, the potential it could actually slip to the north. Worcestershire and Surrey will hope so. That game being played at the Oval, a couple of miles south of here. Look at the scores I saw in a moment. There's a couple bubbling up nicely. This has to be one of the nicest. brewing games in the country. Just be starting to worry now for Worcestershire. 100 on the board, 2 down. 200 on the board, 4 down. It's the way. Middlesex will still be home and dry by that point, but probably be putting the percentages in their favour at the moment. Worcestershire still just a couple of wickets away from making this very hard task still for Middlesex. That's the biggest wicket of all. Here's deploys onto 18. Cage, backward point collects. .29 bowled, 94 for 2. 16 overs to 2. Here's the grey stuff. Distance actually broken up a little bit further on over there. The grim grey stuff over the back of the pavilion is slowly starting to make its way towards us here. A bit unavoidable path at the moment. Deployed, stop him dancing. His trigger movement. There's a similar trigger movement, but not as advanced as deployed down the track. It starts a little deeper within the crease. nicely by Holden. Into the legs, just a watchful clip by Holden. Starting to feel in now, Holden in particular, as he nears 30. To batters over the years, they always say once they get to 30 they're disappointed if they don't get out. But at least for a big 50 from there, you feel like you're in, you feel like you're seeing it. Now it's about the concentration, the desire. Everyone following Middlesex, cheering him on, and this man as well, Deploy. Takes just one delivery to unsettle it all, though. That's what Worcestershire will be keeping in mind. 30 overs bowled, 96 for 2. Much like this morning, Middlesex needed to wrap up those 3 wickets as they walked out. Their director of cricket at Middlesex, Alan Coleman, was alongside me and talked about the team that does the basics best over this next little period will win it. And for Middlesex, that was just keep hitting the top of off stump. A few loose ones in there. They had a little few get away, but they made up for it with the second year ball. That was a glimpse of the top of the Warner stand there. In fact, the bottom of the Warner stand, I think it was. The Warner faithful. Now, Brooks came in and broke a partnership in the first innings. Can he do the same in the second? Pavilion end. Oh, Jibber Jabber, who was it? Mid-wicket. Holden's having a little look. Thank you for your contribution. Over it was there, having a little word of encouragement, no doubt, for the bowler. Good leave. Safa Gohar was picked up by Brooks in the first innings. Gohar was the top scorer with 42. Not so much a partnership he broke. But it was the set wicket as such. 91 balls faced by Gohar, only the 73 by Holden. Came anywhere near, nobody else faced more than 50 balls. Geddes 45, Seb Morgan 45. Could be something in this innings that they'll say to themselves, no doubt. The time in the middle, balls faced. 123 minutes for Gohar in the first innings, 102 for Holden. Deploy was caught. Roderick bowled Finch for 10. Just the 26 minutes, 21 balls. Holden was caught. Hose bowled Taylor for 25 from 73. 2 minutes. Yes, 102 minutes. Time was nearly up for him there. Beautiful ball. Lovely. Cricketing wicket here at Lords. First round served up a beaut in the Gloucestershire game. Bit of everything and a bit of spin in there as well first week. And this one, as batters have showed, when they get in and get their heads down, there's runs to be had. Gloomy conditions that we saw for about a day and a half of this one. Given away somewhat yesterday afternoon and yesterday evening, and for the most part today to sunnier climes and little surprise, the batting fortunes have improved. Gibbon none for 27. And there's going to be a change. It'll be Taylor to move to the nursery end. See if he can find a little bit of assistance with the slope from off to leg. So looking to nip it back in, beat the inside edge of the left-hander, bring LBW ball into play, or with the two slips that he'll have in place, get the ball to hold its line. So he can go up the slope. He's going to start around the wicket. There's a short mid-on, orthodox mid-on. Mid-wicket, deep square's just out of shot. You can see the long leg there. Deep backward point. Cover and mid-off, so it's just the one slip now then. And push straight back and gone. Deploy looks back at the surface, lines it all up again. All that defiance, all that hard work, and a change of ends for Taylor. Change of line, change of attack, a change of fortune for him. Not much fortune about this for Deploy. Threw the shot too early, the bat face closing in his hand. Just dollies it back to Taylor. Shake of the head as he heads off. Caught and bowled by Taylor for 19. Middlesex 96 for 3. A huge wicket. Could be a massive moment in the match. And Geddes will replace Deploy. Words of encouragement. Take plenty of encouragement from what he saw before. 96 for 3. As we said, for Worcestershire, they clinging to the fact that just one delivery can change it all, and it does. Holden's looking well set at the other end, but now a new batter. Yeah, there's two slips for Taylor. Short mid-wicket not far away. Holden starts to think about coming into his shell a little bit for the team, because they won't want two new batters at the crease. But 2 balls ago, Middlesex was starting to feel that the sunny skies were finally getting a nice period to bat in. Wickets changed it. And those sunny skies may not be back for a while, because all of that bubbling up there through the centre and right of the screen is all heading this way. Powerhouse middle order for Middlesex now of Geddes, Higgins, Cracknell. 3 powerful big hitters. The more studious top order of Robson, De Carey's and Holden, the key man for the pivotal position. Deploy. Have given it 40 or 50 overs before allowing Worcestershire at the middle order. It's around the 40th over where things started to happen though for the Middlesex bowlers. Middlesex will have to hope that this ball actually becomes easier to face as time wears on. It's unlikely second long ball will be required one way or another. If it is, Middlesex, you would have thought, would be very close to their victory target. Worcestershire similarly would hope that they too would be too. Use of the feet, oohs and ahs, excitement. Talked about getting forward and being positive on this pitch. There's a little shuffle to get there. The excitement was that just wondered, would Geddes be able to get that bat face down and across in front of the pad, or was he going to end up playing all around it? Himself in a fix. There's the use of the feet, there's the positivity again, but the ball slips down the slope and slides past the edge. And around the stumps as well. Six for three. That's the last ball of the over, beating Geddes. Tries to turn that into a drive for himself. Which movement was there? Touching the feet in first. Just goes away slightly off the surface there. Side on. Oh, there you go. Oh, through it goes. Two of them. Desperate dives. That's not going to go either. Poor old Taylor's the man who has to pick himself, run up and get it. 96 for 3, holding on to 99 for 3, holding on to 32. Very much the key wicket now the skipper has gone. Middlesex number 3. Set 32 from 71. Needs to get another partnership going here. You can see the shorts mid-on. One slip, keeper up. Deep square, long leg back. Quite wide around towards square leg. To the splice. Trying to keep Geddes within his crease. That's what it's all about. Keeper keeping him in the crease. Geddes would like a little trigger movement just to get himself forward and across and in line with that. Instead, just stuck slightly in the crease, searching for it. That's the trap, that's the ploy, that's the plan. There's the counter. Holden's come up with a fair answer so far. Geddes will have to likewise. This man's posing plenty of questions. A runaway fine. Holden's on 36. Middlesex 100 up. Back. Side again. That's a glorious shot. Geddes gets off the mark with the boundary, and a pretty good one too. Inside of that one. Single. A cheeky single. Lovely ball that, wow. Let's see. Slightly straightens and goes over the top. Single taken. In fact, it's going to go all the way, is it? It is. On 12 for 3. That's a glorious shot again from Guedes. Oh, blood on the knee there. Slipping and sliding into something clearly. Shot this time, watchfully. Brighter at the back of the pavilion at the moment, still a bit bubbling up behind the Warner, but first real bands of that grey stuff that we saw coming in, amazingly hitting Lords and forking in different directions once more as it did earlier today. A clump to the south, but a lot to the north. Ball's finished the over, 114 for 3. Crucial wicket of Gohar in the first innings. Boy, if he could take one more out of the match and it was Holden, he'd be delighted. Maiden from Brooks. 1 for 12 from 4, 114 for 3. 8 to tee on day 3. There's your money. 148 more required, 7 wickets. If you can get halfway there with 7 wickets standing, again you just start to favour the batting side mainly, but marginally I should say. Deploy a wicket, just felt as though it swung it back to the visitors. 2 on the board and it's trouble. Fancy these two, can they get it halfway there? Then can the rest get it over the line? 2 slips, short to mid-on, mid wicket not far away for Geddes. He likes the drive. So last season they all had him hooking and pulling because they know that he likes the hook and the pull as well. Early season it was to his downfall a few times. Set up here, right arm over, pushing it up the slope. Maybe with 1 to go away to the 2 slips, but reducing that drive to short mid-on. Being served, or hear it. Selection again, well placed. Somerset have won by 10 wickets at Chelmsford, 49 without loss in their chase. 1 and a loss for Essex in their first 2 games. A win on the road and a defeat at home. Which one of these will find a win here? Will it be 2 from 2 for Middlesex, or will Worcestershire find their first win of the season? So, short mid-off and short mid-on. And the field taken out of the equation. The off stump taken back. Geddes goes for 7. Taylor with another big wicket. How many times has the top of off stump been hit in this game? And that, from a bowler's point of view, has been extremely pleasing. Oh, it's kept low. Geddes. 2 there on the drive. 1 just doesn't quite get up as Geddes expected. He's gone for 7. 114 for 4.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
For a scrap, Ryan Higgins. Lot to do for Middlesex. Not quite halfway there yet. We've got 7 overs and a delivery until tea on the third day. For another 148 runs with 6 wickets remaining. So somebody's got to go all the way with that Holden. Somebody to go towards a 50 as well if they're to do it comfortably from here, but can they do it in bits and pieces around Holden? Perhaps, but it needs that one big innings if you're going to do it that way. Same field for Higgins. One slip, 2 close catches in front of him. Use of the feet and a drive down the ground. Goodness me, that's some start from Higgins. Middlesex will hope. Start as you mean to go on. Keeper back. So there's the shuffle and there's the drive. That'll just settle the nerves again for the home side. Lovely side to watch it go all the way for Higgins. It's the visitors that will still feel that they are that little step closer. He takes rather large steps. Hannon Dolby is back, placing Brooks number 12 from 4. Side take a large step towards victory here. Edged, has he gone? Well, Holden, is turning and thinking about it, and then he's walking. He's gone for 40, and in the space of 3 deliveries, the 2 set batters are gone, and Worcestershire have those couple of wickets, which heaps the pressure back on the hosts again. Round the wicket from Hannon Dolby. Oh, and a beautiful delivery. And a great catch as well. One-handed grab by the keeper. Probably wouldn't have carried to slip, so he had to go and go far. Holden has to go back to the pavilion. Fine knock, 40 from 86. Middlesex still with it all to do. 118 for 5. .97 last week for Cracknell. He had a decent start before he got a bit of a tough one in the first innings here. That little bit bigger. Big again, I should say, like last week. To go to 3 figures with 104 required more, but sorry, 140. Higgins has faced 1 ball. Cracknell's about to face his first. Hannon Dolby 2 for 31. Change of ends for Hannon Dolby in this innings and a change of fortune. First up, good response from Cracknell. Stride in, pushing back. Well, 6.4 overs to tea. Can Middlesex get in 5 down and gather themselves again? It's that smothered approach on the front foot that we saw so much from Robson earlier. Middlesex here are restarts. Get themselves going again, another partnership. That is a lovely sight. This will be better for Middlesex fans if they can add a few more partnerships there, just for Holden and Higgins above that. Bits and pieces, I always say in chases, you can never do it in bits and pieces. Holden and Deploy looked as though they may well be getting set to go big. Through 3 partnerships there. Higgins and Cracknell, Gohar and Morgan, Roland Jones and Sharma. Middlesex will hope that it does not go that far. 6 overs to tea. Little patch-up job for Taylor. Here with those 2 set wickets. Holden in particular at Geddes in between as well. A sighter. Good pace and bounce on that one. Left line on the back foot. Outside off. Oh, goodness me, had to get that bat face down. They were all ready to go up. That's going it down pretty low as well, toe end of the bat. That's how we got Geddes. Patient here, Middlesex. Waiting for some gifts from Worcestershire. There's nothing really to go searching for here. Defiance, let's keep it out, let's try and get that ball soft. This was when it all started to happen in the Middlesex innings, in the Worcestershire innings, I should say, after a strong start. So it's going to need to have it happen in reverse. Dots finished, single off the over, 119 for 5. Hannah Dolby coming to bowl. Oh, sunbathing at Lords. Sunbathing in NWA. We'll be putting the sunglasses on at the end though. 143 more required, 19 for 5. Slip in a gully. Orthodox otherwise. Worcestershire pretty much where Middlesex needed to be this morning, just putting it on middle and off. And wait. Middlesex will be very brave trying to score off the stumps right now. It's been a little bit through the air, a little bit off the surface. And he's been getting his nose, and this morning Roderick as well, a little hint of 1 or 2 keeping low. That combining to make a lot of doubt for a side when you're chasing. It's still 143 shy of your target. 5 wickets standing. The first figure's really for Higgins and Cracknell to think about a ball's faced. Time in the middle. But also T, it's 4.5 overs away, get to that. Feet up, re-evaluate and go again. Worcestershire should be thinking, can they take one more to the dining room with them for tea? Some win from here if they can pull it off, Middlesex. It's not impossible though. It'll be a gripping watch if they get there. Combine on the ropes. Single taken to finish the over. 4 to tee, 120 for 5. Waiting game for both at the moment. Middlesex waiting it out to tee. Worcestershire just hanging on in there on that off stump. Give them nothing. It's come down from 3.5 to 2.9. Three to tee, 120 for 5. Worth having a look at what's happening in the other games. As tee approaches here at Lord's, we know that Somerset have beaten Essex by 10 wickets at Chelmsford. Trent Bridge still, where Glamorgan 83 for 1, requiring another 395 to topple Nottinghamshire, who made 279 and 311 for 9. John 13 on that, my first dig. Glamorgan. Tee at the Oval, 5-6-4 for 5 Leicestershire. They lead Surrey by 44 runs. Surely not for the Foxes. 520 in the first dig, Surrey. 3 for Scriven, 2 for Green, 2 for Ahmed, 1 apiece for Hollands, Hull, and Patel. Sussex 134 for 3. They require 194 more to beat Warwickshire at Hove. Sussex 204 in their first dig, Warwickshire 267, 264. Rain at Headingley, Yorkshire all out 177 in reply to Hampshire's 251. Hampshire are now 267 for 4, leading by 341 runs. Look at Division 2 in a moment. 1-2-1 for 5 here. She's in Division 2 now. Bristol, Gloucestershire are 183 for 7, trailing by 247 in their second innings. Durham 605 for 5, Gloucestershire 175 and now 183 for 7. Kent 30 for 1 in their second innings, trailing Northamptonshire by 476. Kent all out for 178. Northamptonshire 684 for 2, so 30 for 1 now. Kent fly. Second dig, and Lancashire, they're 5 for 2 against Derbyshire, 351, Derbyshire 374, and now Lancashire 5 for 2, still trailing by 18 runs. Wells bowled a Bass for naught, Bohannon caught Jewel bowled a Bass for 4. For 5 here, last ball of the 43rd, then 2 to tee. Taken. Nothing the umpire's interested in. Hitting the inside edge, hitting the back hip, maybe. Let's have a look. Yeah. Towards the abdomen, leg side. Oh, look at that. Rolling clouds into the blue skies in the distance. Worcestershire to roll towards a win here at Lord's. Middlesex aren't done yet. Piece of camera work from Paul there, shout out to him for that. Shot for no run. Down the deliveries to Tina, you'd fancy. 8 to go to this over. mixing it up there, asking the questions. Maiden's the answer this time. Cracknell 1 from 15, Higgins 6 from 21. Middlesex with an over to tee on the third day, 121 for 5. There's the rain brewing again over the back of the Warner as predicted today for around 3-4 o'clock. Lucky so far with a couple of showers. We'll be lucky with this one as well. Two mid-wickets not far away. Slip as well. The mid-wicket's just tightened up there. Deep square and one leg out of shot. Not so much for bumpers, but more for that ball coming back in with the slope. Stopping Higgins, getting easy boundaries to a short side on the leg side. And 2 wickets there for a little clip as well. Width here outside off. Just keeping it tight on those stumps and waiting. Three balls to tee. It's a really nervy count. For the home side, Worcestershire. I thought, come on, one more. 141 more runs required. I think it's standing. Plenty that can for Middlesex. But will anyone? Higgins and Cracknell and the rest will certainly try, but these two, well, as long as one of them are there, certainly both of them, Middlesex will have a big chance. Gohar, top scorer in the first innings, he's in next. Morgan, good batting credentials, and Roland Jones with a fine history. Come for Middlesex at the bat. That cover's come across to short mid-on. So there's 3 close catches in front of the bat on the onside now. Oh. That was uncomfortable. Pursing of the lips from Hannon Dolby as well. I think if he'd have mic'd him up, he may have just made the same sound I did. Off the splice, but crucially for Middlesex on the front foot. As we said, pretty much since the first morning, that's where the batters need to be. There he is again, and that is tea on the third day with Middlesex 121 for 5, a session for Worcestershire, and they're all smiles. It's all to do for Middlesex, plenty of work for Cracknell and Higgins and co. Join us back in the live stream here from Lords, from Middlesex, and myself, Kevin Hand, in association with Daffabet. In the meantime, head to the socials for all the in-game highlights. We'll be back in just under 20 minutes for the stream here in association from Daffabet.
and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone, all over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. That, ball, catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
Power your play this holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Worcestershire. Attitude for Middlesex, take back for 1-1 by on 6.
Evening all, welcome back to Lords. Got a game on our hands here at the moment. Worcestershire have their noses in front on the third evening. Will there be a need for a fourth day? 5 wickets for Worcestershire to win it tonight. Middlesex still need 141. To wait with the ball in hand, he has one for 12. Cracknell has one from 15. Higgins on 6 at the other end and all to do. Trap well set. Short mid-on beaten, but mid-on in place to prevent any further run. A wide mid-on there. Slip. Long leg. Deep point. Too out of your shot. Out of your shot as well. A lot of rain to the north, which looks as though it's going to slip north of us. So we should be okay for the evening. I still think they can get this done tonight. Can Middlesex? It's the first run after tea. 1-2-2 for 5. Some time has been stick it on off stump and leave it there for Worcestershire. That's where it's going to be very difficult for Middlesex to score. Have to wait for the mistakes. I would have thought there won't be many of them. Wobbling outside off, and it takes the edge. What'll it bring? Turn for 2, back they come for the third. Slide down there on the ropes. 1-2-5 for 5. Taylor, tricky customer, fine bowler. So you can try up again. Oh, it'll bounce from cover to mid-off, and they've got a single. Single again. Flayed away, but the sweeper's back, so just a single again. Worcestershire will not make this easy for Middlesex. A lot of runs still to find. This partnership capable of doing it alone. It's a long, long way. Nice shot. Another fine stop. That's part of the game as well for Worcestershire. Frustrate them. Make them try and hit it that little bit harder the next time. Oh, through it goes. Higgins departs, and that is a big one. The last of the top six. And Higgins castled. There it goes. A little jag. And a big blow. Back up the slope and through the gate. makes it 128 for 6.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
So, Zafar Gohar, top scorer in the first innings. They need him to go better in this. Middlesex still 134 runs shy of their target. Top 6 gone. The wicket-keeper at one end, the all-rounder walks in. A couple of all-rounders really to come, a couple of number 8s as they've been described. Morgan and Roland Jones, and one if not potentially both are better than 8s. Gohar would like to see himself as a 7 as well in the all-rounder role. Certainly got the chance to prove it here. We saw Middlesex to a quite brilliant victory against Kent here last season. Do it again. Good stop. On the front foot to me, says Waite. Imagine Gohar will be unperturbed by that. However, he did engage in the first innings with a fair few hooks and pulls. They tried to bump Morgan as well, and that was how they got him. There is a deep backward square and a deep square just out in front of the umpire there that you can't see, just in front of square. Pretty close together, those two. What's that? Well, something's come off. What is it, the arm guard? I thought it was a bail flying behind, which is why I was wondering had it got through. Let's have a look. What came off? Is it that? Something came off somewhere. This might give us a better idea. Well, it hit his arm. They're all looking at what is that on the floor. Quite sure I've got to the bottom of it either. His gloves back on. Was it something around the gloves supporting him? It looked like he had an arm guard on. Double teapot from Waite, as he's made to. Flashed away for 4, not to be a wicket maiden for Waite. Gohar gets off the mark. 132 for 6. They are just more than halfway there. At the moment, you'd suggest it is indeed Middlesex, though, that are living on the prayer. They need 50 more runs here before it should start to worry again. So patient so far from Cracknell. Pushing a positive single into the offside. Tucked for a single by Gohan. Start resetting their targets now. They've gone past T. Next thing they've got to do is get it down to double figures. If these two could get it that far, then again Middlesex would still have some hope. Double figures. Just start to eke away at them. Morgan and Roland Jones to come. Sharma. Test of technique, it's a test of nerves and metal here as well. 24 showing all of that. Stretching a little for that one, but he's got it away and he's got it for 4, Cracknell. His first boundary. Up the hill all the way. Didn't stretch as far as I first thought, actually. That's a glorious shot. Sweeper set back, but you're not stopping that. Two more. 124 more. Should come by Treadwell's cold. Cricket all round. Worcestershire making them work for every last run here. Every ball count on the spot, on off stump. Defend that. Ball as such in Middlesex's court. 2.8 is the current run rate. 30 overs to the second new ball after this. Still 124 required further runs. Whip about that from Gohar. Resolute in defence as Middlesex have tried to be throughout, but on occasions that defence just hasn't been able to keep out an extra bit of assistance. The bowlers have been able to find throughout here. Oh, the bumper. Hammered for 6. Well, he took it on a couple of times in the first innings and clothed it. Nothing clothed about this. Six to win it against Kent last year. Does a 6 ignite it here for Middlesex this time around? To 11 from 10. 118 more to win. Good from Wake, good from Gohar. Good cricket all round again. 144 for 6, 50 overs bowled, 30 to the second new ball. .27 overs remain of the third day, so it'll be tomorrow morning before they get the second new ball, should it be required, one way or another. So the 27 overs tonight, you can get the extra 8, an extra half hour, if there is the reasonable expectation of a result. Oh, well played, Joe Cracknell. I've seen a couple keep a fraction low in this match, and that one was ready to do it again. But from the first session of the first day, the order for all batters has been get forward. Not for the bounce, but the swing, the seam movement, the slope here at Lord's. It's all been there for the mediums and the quicks, and anything in between. Can't see it, but to the right of shot, just to keep going right, there's a massive rainstorm falling, but that will go away to the north. So there you go, just over the back of the Warner. What you can't see actually underneath that, if you peered over the top of the stand now, you'd see columns of rain falling out of that. That'll slip to the north. Time is something that's on everybody's time in this situation. There's a whole day to go tomorrow. And we'll be back in the morning should it be required. By Kettleborough having a little look there as well. Don't need to come back and go home tonight. Stay the night anyway for brekkie in the morning. The traffic died down. Amble home. No road closures on a Sunday night to battle. The things an umpire has to think about, eh? Oh, no, we saw Cracknell keep one out on the front foot. Flailing on the back foot, Gohar. Did that even get a little bottom edge? Just there. No? Just a trick of the eye from the camera at the other end that felt as though it deviated down. I think it did bounce short of the keeper anyway, which is why there was a yellow card there. If it did carry through, a snicker. Goes Gohar. Fresher, the pair of them to get forward, get right behind it as best you can. 1:45 for 6. 117 more to win for Middlesex. 4 wickets for Worcestershire. Light, I suppose, comes into it as well tonight, even though we're talking about those clouds disappearing. There's also disappeared is any hint of blue in the immediate surrounds or overheads of Lords. Way to the south you can see a little bit. It's continuing. Single take. That's the other thing for these two. Can they find the singles? You've got the point drop back there. They'll probably drop back again. The deep square and the wide long leg for Gohar. Can he just? You can't really rock back and try and ride a single into the onside and keep it. Keeps it. I guess it keeps a fraction low on you. Look at this run. Go on, Hannon Dolby. Get those legs going. Long leg to long leg for the long legs of Hannon Dolby. Good start. So actually close field and the ground field. Prevent every single, deny every boundary. Force Gohar and Cracknell just to try and hit it that little bit harder the next time and perhaps make a mistake. Yes, no, he's got to get back. Cracknell, the throw misses. Oh, he was gone, I reckon, even with the dive. Hands on heads all round. I said if they can steer the singles, these two, but well, they'll have to be careful. Worcestershire are at it. They're on their toes. He was a long way down, and he wouldn't have got back, I don't fancy. There goes the bat. There goes the ball. Oh, it'd have been rocking and rolling, that one. Good leave. Calmly done from Gohar as ever. He's a cool customer, I can tell you. So for Gohar. Need a cool head here. That's the single he's looking for. Just let him come 2 straight. Wait. Been left the ball before. It's good cricket from Gohar. It really is. Can he do it 2 years in a row? Well, it'd be 3. It'd be 3. The Gloucestershire win. Well, that wasn't seeing it home. It was setting it up 2 years ago. Did it for Middlesex last year against Kent. Having done it for Gloucestershire against Middlesex the year before. And could this be his one this year? This is tight as well. Well, he's home. Let's have a look. There's the gloves. Yeah. 148 for 6. That's 2 the over 8. Bottom right corner, the 2 big figures. The bottom right corner, there's 3 big figures down there, 114. 6 down up at the top. Well played. Cracknell again, just gets something on it. Pavilion ends, nipping back in. Now they're appealing that this was pad first. Let's have a look. Here's the wood. Oh, that's just gloomed over a little. But that's not part of the heavy rainfall that we've seen. It's a little tail of it whipping around. Nice shot. Sweeper's back, single taken. And the 150's up. 150 for 6, 112 more required. Scampered again, direct hit gone! Oh wow! Well, I tell you what, it'll be close, we'll have a look. I thought he was home, but no hesitation from Treadwell. There's the call. Direct hit always gives you a chance. You can't see. I can't quite see the keeper's in the way there. We'll rock and roll again. There. Oh, it's tight. No benefit of the doubt. Ball's gone past the stumps there. Bat's over, but the ball's gone at that point. Gohar goes for 13 from 21. They did a close one a minute ago. No let off this time. Latigan strikes. The 19-year-old hits. 150 for 7. So said Morgan. A fine bat, but a lot of pressure here for a young man, 18 years of age. The 19-year-olds of Worcestershire made it look easy at about this time yesterday. Can the 18-year-old of Middlesex do the same? Here's the one more look, just watching that bat there. I think he is just short. It's a close call though. There he's in, there he's in. Yeah, he's just short, isn't he? Can't see there, but yeah. You'd fancy. The line is the umpires, and at best that's probably what Cracknell had, which makes it an outstanding call by umpire Treadwell. Because he was out, but only by the finest of margins, we reckon. That is out. As I say, to the naked eye watching it, I thought he was home. I was surprised to see the finger go up, but you see that square on view that Treadwell had. I'd say he's called the tightest of decisions correctly. Good ball from Taylor. And a good effort from Morgan to keep that out. Looks at the toe ends. To look to the heavens for a bit of inspiration here. Talks about them being forward as best they can be, and 157. Gibbon, the concussion sub. Joe Cracknell has to get that out of his mind now. It's a very, very close call, that. To some extent, ask the dive, but Middlesex, so one of the ways for them to do it, these two can do it in singles and build the pressure, good running. Millimetre or two away from being safe there, Gohar. Cracknell's got to clear his mind now. 7 down, you'll still think you can play safe. Once you're 8 down, even with Ronan Jones at the other end, you're only 2 away from it happening quickly, so it's about getting the head down again now, eking this away. Double figures, it's got to be. First time, no matter how long it takes, get it to double figures. Anything, get it to 50. Worcestershire, I think, get one more and they'll be close. Floodlights on here. Just out of shot, the floodlights, but you'll see that the ground's gloomed over a little for the moment. Ball that is, around the wicket from the nursery end and slips it down the slope. Nice shot, just the single. Oh, right in the bounce there. Tell you what, Gully's not far away, so he had to be over the top of that, and he was. 151 for 7. 111 to win. Which way does that Nelson work? To win, 3 wickets standing. Does the 111 count against the side defending it? As it's now counting down. It's up to 111 feet off the ground. Slip in a gully and a shortish mid wicket. Nice shot, little clip. Watch replay by Mark. I'm not going too hard at it, going fully through with it. Still time for that to come. 152 for 7, 110 to win. Shower just blown in, I think. That's dirt on the mirror, not rain, but fancy there's just the faintest little veil of rain falling. Thought if there was, it'll only be momentarily. There's a little pond of blue about to hit us. Welcome as well, I'm sure, at this point for Middlesex. For this grey stuff. Beggs is back on it. That's a better sight. Shadows stretching. Win for Middlesex women by 10 wickets by DLS at Derbyshire. Abby Wybrow, an unbeaten half century, helping to see that one home. Debut as well. Well, that is a picture. Lords at the moment. Sunshines of the righteous. It's 3 wickets for Worcestershire. 108 runs for Middlesex. Oh, wow. He nearly kicked the stump. Swing of the right boot. Missed the ball. Can't have been far from the stumps. Look, watch this. Oh! Heart in mouth moment for Cracknell. Oh, that's going to be very, very close. Not out. Joe Cracknell tells Hannah Dolby why he's going down. Look at the angle. Yeah. They'd say no, and from here they would say it's close. Above the knee roll, but as we know, anything on the pad nowadays, you particularly think it's going over. .155 for 7. Open face. A tumble. Will allow him to get back for 3, will it? No, no run. For Morgan. Nearly got it to double figures. Butte again. Gibbon has his first wicket. Worcestershire have their 8th. Morgan looks back. It's yet another one that clips the outside at the top of off. Trying to get everything behind it. Front foot goes across. Perhaps could have gone further forward, but boy oh boy, Feely gave himself every chance there. Here we go. Times in this match have we seen the top of off stump hit? Gone for 4, 158 for 7.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
157 for 8 even. Toby Rowland Jones, 105 runs. Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad time for a Rowland Jones special. Into the middle, Roland Jones off the mark with the boundary. 101 to win. Mid-wicket. Oh, the flowing drives are out already. For Roland Jones and a 50 for Cracknell, and they won't quite be there. It's minimum what's required now. That's edged, and it's out of reach, and it's 4 more, and the target, the required runs, below 3 figures. It looks like Roland Jones isn't going to die wondering here. 8 from 4, Cracknell 15 from 44, 97 to win. Never say never. This fellow had been on the balcony a few times and carrying the drinks. And Roland Jones was doing special things at Scarborough and here at Lord's. And what does this all do to Cracknell as well? He can score at a lick. Brilliant innings, 97 last week. Put Middlesex into a great position with Lewis Deploy in their innings victory against Gloucestershire. And it was the injection of pace that he gave it first evening with Deploy that really in the end set the course and tone of that first innings. We're going on to the big score. Deserved the 3 figures. Half of that pretty much due today for Middlesex. Up in the air. Looks like it'll land safe. They'll come back for 2. Heaved into the onside. I think these two might look at it and say 59 overs. They've got 21 until the second of the ball. Under 100 to win, 5 and over. Short boundary on one side. To win it now, and that's to get on with it. If they were to put it off, Roland Jones all the years, heroics of the ball, you know about the bat as well, and you think of Scarborough setting up the win. Merton before they went out and bowled them out. To actually go and win a game. Clips that one away, single taken. I'm sure I think there's the Sussex match here was another one, he thumped it to all parts. It's part with Gohar last year in a patient crawl to the victory target. It's Kent. He was the man at the other end when Gohar wallops the 6 into the grandstand after the most pedestrian of crawls towards the target. Patient, as you can imagine. For a couple here, backward of the deep points, 2 it is. It's got to be on their mind, the 80 over mark. No point waiting around for Taylor. For Hannon Dolby to charge in with a second new ball. 91 runs, 21 overs. The sun is shining. Single 20 over. 7 off it, 172 for 8. There are still 18 overs remaining today. 21 to the second new ball, but an extra half hour if either side are close tonight. Well, you can almost guarantee that if they haven't taken these wickets, then we'll play the extra 8 overs, wickets down. So you would imagine there will be 26 overs remaining from this point today. And if it goes that far, 5 of them will be with the second new ball. Touch at the back of the bat from Cracknell, feels he missed out on a boundary there. Mustn't get too frustrated though. Gully's in place and was nearly in play. We'll take 2. Deep point coming around. 87 to win. I think we can say one thing safely at this stage. There isn't going to be a 4th day barring rain or bad light. Now that's onto the pads, and that's whipped away, and Roland Jones will take a few of those. Key scoring area for the big man. They'll get 3. It's a big boundary out there. 78 for 8. 84 more. Ain't done yet. Don't go anywhere, folks. The fun's just about to begin. It could all happen in 2 balls, but it could be 84 runs. Jangling brilliance for both sides until that run all. Oh, he's run over it. No, Jones has gone too far. Now, this time last year, when Kent were the visitors to Lords, Dane Patterson was the number 11, padded up. And afterwards he told the story that he was the calmest man in NWA. Maybe a Sharma. Sat inside somewhere, look at Gohar, pensive, that run out. Geddes is cheerful. Stay a fraction low. There you go. He was playing the cut, he replays a back foot punch. So it kept low. Threw it a good height to the keeper, just missed it. Yeah. Dot ball to finish. 179 for 8. 60 bowled. Off 16's the partnership. Slip in a gully. 4 on the single. 3 back. Come back a little. No run. There's the 2 slips in the gully. You see the deep point there, covering a mid-off and a mid-on and a mid-wicket. So there's 4 on the single. The 2 that you can't see are the deep square and the long leg. Beautiful ball. Oh! Cracknell on the walk. Let's see. Was he out of his ground? He was admiring the ball. Roderick Sharp, he was out of his ground and he was pretty much gone. He was gone. The brilliance of the ball nearly did for Cracknell, but not in the way you would have thought. I was trying to think back the last time we saw something like that at Lord's. Side. Just as long as no one spits their chicken out this time. Yeah. Pretty unlucky if that's given. But they're still in the game, the bowlers here. It's not just about top of off. Going at the stump, speeding outside off. Talks about relentlessly hitting 3/4, 2/3 of the way up off, just staying there and making Middlesex score off the stumps. Pretty much like that. Single. Oh, they're through everything. (19 to the second new ball), 180 for 8, 82 to win. saw the second new ball for Middlesex. Wrap up the final 3 wickets of the Worcestershire first innings this morning. They did well to fire Middlesex, adding 50 or so runs by that point. Brooks on his 5th over. This is an interesting move. Taylor, Hammond, Albee. Given weight. Brooks. Beautiful. Sweep it back though, this is the problem. You mostly have to do it in singles, but for the rare loose ball. Even then, you'll have to be careful about it. Scoring off the stump's not really an option. 3 dot balls and a single in the over so far for Brooks. Good start for the all-rounder. Single again. Can be seen over the back of the pavilion at the moment. Up over the back of the Warner. Blue skies around the west and south. Scramble stop. 2 singles off the over. 18 to the second new ball. 182 for 8. 80 to win. I'll tell you what, this could be a classic. If they do get close, how close can they get by the second new ball? To Hammond Albee at the pavilion end. Sorry, continuing with Hammond Albee. So many inside edges in this game. Not one has played on yet though. We saw so many of them last week. Played, well bowled. Haven't given an inch today, Worcestershire. They've made it hard all the way. They've stuck to that off stump. I think at the start of the Worcestershire second innings, sorry. That is the difference in the game now, that Latigan and Libby partnership. again. But yeah, that century stand for the opening wicket in the Worcestershire second innings is the difference between the sides at the moment. Best part of 180 on the board before they lost their second wicket in their second innings. And now Middlesex need a rear guard action to cancel all that out. Middlesex allowed them, but they certainly weren't at their best, Middlesex, at that stage. It's just Middlesex an inch here. Had to work so hard for all of it. That's up there. Sweeper back though, just a single. Rare opportunity to free up the arms there. Goes again at it, but just a single. He knows he's missed out a little. .78 more requires. Forward defence in the first innings, Roland Jones, he was the one of the outside of the top of off-stump victims in this game. He's delivered many a killer blow like that in his career. Can they get it down to below 50? 78 to win, get it below 50 and just get a little bit nervous again. They start to think about their field placings at the moment. They'll be sticking to the basics. Inside edges, take two. Bat pads. Ball in what order? Let's have a look. Oh, I tell you what, it was all together at once. Brave umpire giving that though. Ooh, a bit of bite in that one. shot. Oh, now he's gone. A cruel blow for Roland Jones of Middlesex. It was a lovely shot. Fingertips from Brooks. And the finger goes up from the umpire. Oh, and look at Roland Jones's reaction. Little flick onto the stumps. Despair and desperation. Run out by Brooks for 16, 186 for 9. Javier Sharma certainly knows one end of the bat from the other, but he's got a heck of a job here to do to support Cracknell now. It ain't done yet, but that'll feel like a hammer blow with the manner of the dismissal. They do win at Worcestershire from 61 for 5 in that first day. Let's come back and win the game. Middlesex would have felt 70 odd for 3 as well. In reply to that 191, as though they were in a good position there. A decent position at 2 down in this innings. Really, it was the start of the Worcestershire second innings, the manner of it, the speed of it. Middlesex had little response at that point. Right now looks as though it'll be the passage of play that took the game away from Middlesex. Full and straight from Hannah Dolby. You'll expect that it'll be there or thereabouts. Might chop a bumper into the ribs of the young number 11. Such a difficult task. 16 overs to the second year ball, so even surviving these. In the meantime, well, Cracknell will try to garner what he can at the other end. Beautiful ball from Sharma, lining it up to try to defend. We're back slightly to the situation that Roland Jones found himself in the first innings. So there's a big boundary there to the grandstand, a short boundary. That's where the camera is perched, in between the mound and the tavern. And Cracknell gets on to strike. He'll undoubtedly try to target it for the best part of 76 more runs. But Worcestershire will be keeping that ball hidden as they did in the first innings to Cracknell, you'd think. Should he get back on strike? Good defence from Sharma again. He's got to get forward. I'm not sure if that ball does come back down the slope, but he's in a good position, well forward on the front foot. There's the bumpers pushing back. He's surely got to be plunging forward for this last ball of the over. Goes up there and defended. And played Navia Sharma, maiden for Hannon Dolby, 2 for 44 for him. Back to Brooks. Over to Cracknell. 186 for 9. So, field well spread. There's a slip in place. Other than that, everybody's back. No run. Too long off. .76 to win. Just the 12 sixes and a 4 will do it, Joe. No run. .186 for 9. Up they come, 3 back, deep covered, deep square, long leg. Single taken out to deep square, so 1 survive for Sharma. Under Hannon Dolby to Cracknell, and that allowed Cracknell to try to target the smaller boundary. Oh, now that was probably taking middle stump. It's going to go for a couple. 73 to win. 189 for 9. This over will be one of the overs. It will start to give us an idea of how Cracknell will go about it. Hannon Dolby is not a customer to take lightly. Cracknell's got to take these runs from somewhere. 14 overs to the second new ball. They won't want to wait for that. Cracknell's hit the ground. Ooh. What came first? Into the ground, there we go. Bit of width on that one. Open face, single rejected. And this was the Roland Jones conundrum. Short boundary to the leg side. They kept it outside off. What does Cracknell do? Step across and take on the short boundary. Chip away a couple of times per over at the short boundary. Width slapped hard, straight to deep point, no run again. Trying to hit it hard and find the gap. I guess to some extent, don't try and hit it too hard, try and push it into that gap for 2. There's the gap. Can he push it into there for 2? Fine pass to slip. 2 left to the over, up come the field. Those who've remembered. Just out of sight, but you can see covers come up. Deep point remains back, mid wicket up. Ooh. Good drop. Mid wicket back, does that mean, ooh, everybody up, does that mean they're going to go bumper for the end of the over and say, I'll hit it for 6 if you want, but the field is set for clever cricket this, because they may well go full. Cracknell assesses masses. So there's a mid-wicket, then mid-wicket on the rope, deep square and long leg. Bluff. What does he do last ball? I like this from Worcestershire, clever cricket. Durham have beaten Gloucestershire by his 2 innings defeats to begin the season for Gloucestershire. That's tough going. News from Worcestershire as well that it appears Swanepoel has been granted his MOC. Could be a happy few minutes for Worcestershire here. Full bunger. Oh, and it's turned straight to mid-wicket for a dot ball. Cracknell, he's missed out on potentially a boundary off the full bunger, but also the single to end the over. Looks like it's going to be Gibbon, not Brooks, is it? Gibbon it is. out as well. Shot for no run. Shot again from Sharma. Through the offside. Two to come. Sharma playing his part, wants to come of the over. Left alone. 12 to the second new ball. 8 remain of the scheduled day's play. Potential of the extra half hour, which you would imagine will be enforced. Anything that would stop it would be bad lights or rain. 189 for 9. 73 to win. Dolby at the pavilion end, so the field is spread and the ball likely to be hung outside off, slip in place. Now has he got it in the gap this time? He has, 4 runs. 69 to win. Some of these 2020 seasons come early for Cracknell here. Oh, well bowled, and back in his crease this time. Little puff of dust late on the third evening. defended. Single rejected. .69 runs. 11 sixes and a 3. Oh, now that's whipped. Single rejected again though. 2 to come with the over, so did the field come up? To the second new ball. 69 required. I suppose Cracknell could be pragmatic and say, well, 4 and over, which is 44. And then have a wallop against the second new ball. Single taken. Could be 2 in this. I bet they'll come for it. 67. How can he find the single? Or a 3. Big old boundary up to the grandstands. Can he push it through there? Find 3. Well, they're ahead of the rate. And that runs away fine for 4. It's a boundary. Cracknell moves to 39. Middlesex move to 199 for 9. What it means is Sharma will have strike. 63 to win. It'll surely be full and straight and blast the pads off Sharma. There's a little conflab there of the brains trusts. For Worcestershire, they won't be worried just yet. Just a delivery away. But they'll surely be saying to Gibbon, 2/3 of the way up off stump, please. Rich inside watching the golf again. Right, Gibbon to Sharma, 2 slips, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, short leg. Oh, Cracknell's charging, he's sent back. Eased, and through they go. They'll just take the 1. Might have been 2 there. $200 on the board. 200 for 7 overnight. Worcestershire. They added a frustrating 61 this morning for Middlesex. That now is Middlesex must better from this position. Now, dropped short, pulled. Sharma's sent back, so still 2 to come of the over. He charged down, he was almost down alongside Cracknell as they had a natter about it. And then shook on the agreement that Sharma should go back. Chipped up and over and 4 runs. 1 to come of the over. 2:04 for 9. 58 to win. No run. Sharma has strike. 58 to win. 7 remain of the scheduled day, 8 to the second new ball. You'd fancy there's 15 overs left today. Sun, weather, it all looks good. But it might all be over in one delivery. And it's time for Taylor. This could be where the fun begins for Worcestershire. The main man will be asked to knock out the number 11. Knock him over. Again, not literally. Knock back the off stump. We can settle on that one. From Sharma again. No run. Has he done it? He has, that's it. Sharma's gone, Middlesex are done, and Worcestershire have their first win of the season. It's been a terrific game of cricket, separated by the brilliance of Latigan and Libby as they started the second innings and put this game out of sight. A late revival this morning as well for the bottom 3 for Worcestershire to top up that total. In the end, that was pretty much the margin, just the little feather. Taylor recalled to finish it, and the number 11 almost stepped back in disbelief. He battled away for so long. 18 deliveries, Sharma. Cracknell hangs his head, hands over his face. He's left stranded on 43. 57-run victory. Middlesex, they won't walk away with their heads hanging low on this one, but hang their head slightly on the fact that they'll know there were moments in this match that they let get away. Worcestershire back in from 61 for 5 on that first morning and a couple of occasions thereafter. A 3-day thriller here at Lords. Middlesex did play their part to take it this close in the end. They'll feel they should have taken it closer, but Worcestershire will walk away thinking 61 for 5 on the first day. It's some comeback and it's some win. So put in on that first morning and found themselves in that position. It's a brilliant, brilliant comeback from the visitors, and credit to them. So, first win of the season for Worcestershire, first defeat of the season for Middlesex, having opened up with a innings victory. Cracknell's 43 not out. There probably lies the tale. Oliveira 75 that first afternoon from 61 for 5, fighting back. Libby 79 at the top of the order when he and Latkin went at a fair lick to put Worcestershire into a position that I don't think anybody saw coming. Middlesex just couldn't wrestle it back. The bowlers played their part all the way through, but 57-run margin. You look at the 2 top scores, well, the 4 top scores for the 4 innings, and there is pretty much that winning margin. Cracknell, with the asterisks next to him, will be so disappointed. He did so well in those 92 runs to make a game of it. Sharma played his part at the end as well, but credit it is to Hannon Dalby and Taylor. The one thing Worcestershire did better than Middlesex was they never really at any point let them off the hook and let them get away from them, especially in this chase, which was always going to be a tall order. Middlesex made a reasonable fist of it, but 57 runs is the winning margin. Right, good luck to Worcestershire in the next round, and to Middlesex. They're off to Northamptonshire. You can pick up the commentary in all the usual places there across the socials on Middlesex to see the reaction, the highlights of this one, the up-close and personal highlights from around the ground. It was a cracking few days cricket. Hasn't gone Middlesex's way on this occasion, but they won't be too beaten up by this one. Worcestershire, though, definitely walk away with their heads held high. From 61 for 5, they have fought back for a very, very fine victory at Lords. Their first here since 2010. From myself, Kevin Hand, bringing you the stream here for Middlesex in association with Daffabet. It's a very good night to you all.
Action. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all out action. All the time. All welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained. And all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Have fun. Catch. Thrill. Try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
This holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.